All right, I'm live. Hello, everyone, and I'm excited about this stream today because I'm going to be running Farfetch'd. Now, this is not my first run with Farfetch'd, but it's not an optimized run either, because I ran Farfetch'd quite some time ago, and I ran it inspired by the early game of Scott's Thoughts. Now, he hasn't done this run, I think, a couple years now, so it wasn't necessarily modern, but he had the idea to rush out Sword Stance as quickly as possible, even using a couple early rare candies in order to get it. We get Sword Stance at level 23, which is going to be incredible for us, and I'm going to go ahead and bring up the move pool. Yeah, so level 15 Fury Attack, level 23 Sword Stance. Brock is going to be a little bit of a problem, but we do have Sand Attack and Leer for him. Now, in order to get level 23 quickly, I kind of mirrored the Scott approach of fighting as many trainers as possible in Mount Moon in order to level up to level 21 and then use rare candies. I hypothesize that it's going to be quite a bit faster to not do that, to try to luck through the rival on Nugget Bridge, and if we lose to him, even taking blackouts there to train is going to be faster than Mount Moon. I think. So we're going to find out together whether my hypothesis is correct or not. And there's one other thing that most other people, in fact, I don't think anyone else has done. I think everyone else who I've seen, and I could be missing something, but everyone else I've seen who's run Farfetch'd has been using exclusively Body Slam. That may be the correct approach in red and blue, but I think with yellow being more difficult, we're going to need the reach of Double Edge as well in the late game, specifically for the champion. Now, I'm actually sharing my my old route right now. You can see I put Farfetch'd Optimized up here. This is not recent, but I was fighting Brock basically immediately. Is going for even a speed tie against the Onyx here, and just fighting each of the bug catchers and the junior trainer and fighting them straight up. I do not know how consistent that is. I'm sure that it's going to require sand attacks, and we have Leer to soften up the opponents as well. So I imagine that if we get it to miss and then we drop a few Leers on them, it looks like things are going to go okay for us. So we're just going to try that, and we're going to see what happens. All right, let's jump into it. Let us see what happens. Oh, wait, you know what? I like polls. We like to do polls. Let me create a poll. I'm going to call this the first playthrough because it is my first in quite some time. And, I'm not going off of the rest of the route. You know, this will be basically a first playthrough. First, I'll put in quotations though. Farfetch'd does not have great stats, but he does have a very good move pool because Sword Stance's stat Body Slam are pretty darn good. So we're going to start the poll here, and let's see what people think. And thanks for being here, D1D. Always good to see you. Let's go. Oh, I need to start recording the replay, and then actually, we're not going to be referencing this, so I'm going to create a new route, and we're going to just record as we play through so we can do some analysis in between. I do want to give this 2 runs today, so we'll see how things play out in the first run, and then see if we can do a few little adjustments and get a really quick run for Farfetch'd, because I do think it should be possible to get quite a decent run with Farfetch'd. All right, I'm recording. Let's go. By the way, D1D, how's my audio? Do I sound good? Everything good from a tech perspective? I was having some difficulty actually with Pokebite right before, so I didn't get a lot of a lot of time to double check settings and such. But hopefully I'm sounding good. Stream is looking good. $52 HP, 65 attack, 55 defense, 60 special, or 60 speed rather, and 58 special. None of our stats really stand out, but sword stance makes up for a lot. And the normal typing is quite good too. The flying typing, not as much, but one small perk is that our best flying move that we learn is fly. So we'll be doing that instead of catching a flyer today. So that's kind of cool. No Pidgey, no Doduo. Your headphone died as I was asking about the sound. So I assume that my sound is okay. My stream looks fine, all that. One thing that's interesting is I was skipping the last with the Nidorans at the beginning. That's about the extent of the review that I did, is what I did for my proc split before. I do bet that would give me an outspeed on the Onyx because it's a speed tie, but I don't know. I think it's actually pretty slow because those Nidoran like to use like growl and waste time. Cool. Glad to hear that everything's looking good there. Thanks for the confirmation. We'll just see about this weekend. I'm not totally sure. My weekdays tend to be a lot less busy than my weekends. My weekends are really busy because I have 2 kids, and obviously during the week my kids are at daycare. But on the weekend, it's just me and the wife. So we've got our hands full on the weekends. So there was a question about whether or not I'd be joining the Scott's Thoughts community event race. You know, it's just like an informal kind of a race hangout thing. I'd like to. I always join when I can, but things kind of have to align perfectly with like the boys sleeping at the right time, and maybe we have someone over to help, that kind of thing. Most of the time I can't join it, even though I always want to. All right, so we're kind of flying through the early game here, but I don't know how consistent Brock is going to be. But we're gonna find out together. I'm going in. I didn't really anticipate this, needing 2 potions here, so we'll see. I think 3 sand attacks is gonna make sense. And then 3 Leers. Okay, we're doing pretty decent damage now. This feels okay. I was going to say we need the Onyx to not bind us and do a ton of damage right off the top. But it did, of course. We are speed tied, so even if he bides us, we have a chance to overwrite the damage. Oh, this is feeling pretty consistent, actually. Yeah, look at this. That was quite good. Oh my gosh, we got a 4-minute Brock split. Yeah, it is my birthday coming up. I will be turning 36 in about a week from now. Okay. We're going to go ahead and just buy some early potions. I don't know if we're going to need all of those, but we might. We might. Yeah, we old heads are here playing Gen 1 still, D1D. Me and you, just yellow, red, blue. About to turn 36. That's alright. I'm having a great time. I think speedrunning is like the perfect mix of like a really kind of interesting hobby to do that also gives you like some real nice nostalgia, you know? Like it's both. It's both a fun challenge and it's nostalgic. So... I don't think we're gonna need bide. I don't like that bite ended up in the top slot, but what are you going to do? This is not feeling too bad, by the way. I think this early game is actually a little smoother than I remembered. I was thinking of it as not a very good early game, but the fact that we've got super effective damage against all the bug types means that we're not moving all that slowly. And the Brock fight was better than I thought it was going to be. I mean, a 4-minute Brock split was pretty darn good. And I see why I wasn't fighting the Nidoran last at the beginning of the forest as well. Because you just don't need to. Like a speed tie against the Onyx is good enough. And I'm going to fight not a lot of optional trainers this time. I think I'm just going to fight the ones that I can knock out quickly. Like the bug catcher here with 3 Pokemon. It's like not great experience, but it's okay experience because at least the Metapod has evolved. So we're going to get like 400 experience from that, or almost. I'm going to fight this last as well with the grass type. She gives over 400 experience with her Oddish and Bellsprout. Again, we're not talking about like a ton of experience here, but I think the chances of me actually beating the rival and progressing on minimum battles is pretty low. So I am going to take just a couple optionals. Don't plan on doing the full Mount Moon like I did in the past. And then we'll kind of just see what the rival looks like when we get there at like 18 or something. I don't expect it to go great. We won't even be at 18, I don't think. We'll probably be at 16 and a half. We'll probably take a couple resets, but I'm okay with that. I think taking resets will be okay. And by resets, I mean blackouts. Like I'm okay taking a blackout, I think. I think the blackouts against the rival are going to be more experience than running all over Mount Moon, getting pretty pathetic experience from the fights. Yeah, that last gives decent experience with the Oddish and the Bellsprout. Like none of these are great. When you're playing a good Pokemon, you don't actually want to use any of these. Ugh. We're not doing a lot of damage to the coughing. But okay, we got through. We're level 17. So we need 4 more levels before we can use our 2 rare candies. And I say 2 because we're about to pick up a second one. We need 4 more levels to get to level 19 before we can, or sorry, 21 before we can use 2 rare candies and get Swords Dance. I think that was just overkill. It was way too much training in the early game that I did before to get to level 21 before the rival. So now I'm just going to fight him directly. We're going to take a reset if we need to. I am going to try to maximize my win chances though by using 1 sand attack on both the Spearow and the Sandshrew. Now, maybe they just won't miss, and that's a little unfortunate, but I'm going to try to get like some experience here. And I'm going for Fury Attack here because Fury Attack, while it's not great, it has a little more upside than Peck does. And okay. So we lost the Rattata, but that's okay. I think that experience was decent. How much experience do we get actually for 2 KOs? And one thing that can happen as well is the Rattata doesn't have very much health. So sometimes we'll knock that out too and get the experience. And then the Eevee can be kind of useless. So we could actually just luck our way through this fight as well. That's a realistic possibility. And of course, if we luck through, that's preferable to taking a blackout. But I am willing to take blackouts here over training. Okay. We're the Sand Attack got us. Probably shouldn't use Fury Attack against the Rattata though, because it's a guaranteed 2-shot, it looks like, with Peck if we hit. Okay, Fury Attack is driving me crazy because I haven't even been Sand Attacked and I'm missing it. Okay. Okay. Getting Sand Attacked a lot here. Yeah, I know. It is hilarious, Austin. It's just like, okay. I'm going to switch to Fury Attack because why not? Like, oh yeah, that's the upside I was looking for. Come on. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We only took, what, 1 blackout there? This is way better. This is way better than fighting all of the Mount Moon trainers. Taking a blackout is totally acceptable there, in my opinion. I should have used 2 potions because, like, we're not going to be knocking out anything very quickly here. So, like, we could get Sand Attacked and then take damage and stuff, especially against like, ooh, look at that Fury attack. That was great. 2 blackouts. Okay, yeah, we took 2 blackouts. That's right. But 2 blackouts there is way faster than fighting a ton of trainers. I stop using Fury attack, David. It's driving me crazy. I keep getting greedy because like the one time it gives you a 1-hit on Nidoran, it hits like 5 times. It feels so good. Like, oh yeah, Fury attack, pretty good move. And then it just misses or hits twice and does less than Peck. It's not like the best feeling move to use. But we're already close to level 21 here. I think after beating this Mankey trainer, we're going to be real close. Yeah, we're close. Okay, so we'll get it after this guy, which will give us Sword Stance before the Geodude, actually, which is really good. That's really nice. It's not planned out, but I think it's definitely going to help. All right. We'll go ahead and use the 2 rare candies right now. Oh. 2. And we will teach Sword Stance. Yes, please. Who's David? Yeah. Don't tell anyone my real name. So just like, I use it all the time. Okay. We did it. I'm going to go ahead and use this elixir as well. We need it. And now that we have Sword Stance, nothing can stand in our way. We are going to destroy everything, I think. And we can go back to kind of just using Peck all the time. I think I do want to switch the Sword Stance and Peck spots there. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that like for the rest of the game, we're going to want to start with Sword Stance almost in every fight. Because we just aren't going to be naturally one-hitting much. Although that might have been the one case where we could have just used Peck. Because we would have one-shot the Oddishes. As soon as I move it up there, I realized like, okay, level 13 Oddish. Like, she's really under-leveled at this point. I almost picked up that Ether, by the way, and I didn't. I think that PP is not going to be much of a concern for Farfetch'd. Because with Sword Stance, you're never just like 2 and 3 hitting stuff very often. Like you're almost always one-shotting stuff. So PP is going to really stretch when you have Sword Stance. Okay. Didn't quite get the 1 hit. That's okay. I'm not going to save. I think Misty should be pretty easy, but I am going to... Well, I'm going to save. I meant to say I wasn't going to heal. I'm not going to heal the 6. I think this is okay. We're underspeeding the Starmie, so maybe it could have gotten us with like a crit Bubble Beam or something. And obviously we could crit it and bypass our own Sword Stance setup. But that seems like a very safe fight. Probably wasn't necessary to even save there. Now, one thing to keep in mind is we do have 2 candies missing. So we're going to have to do like a little bit of training to kind of make up for that. 1 Sword Stance was enough to get the Drowsy. That feels pretty good. So we are going to have to do a little bit of mid-game training, but the medium fast growth rate is, well, it's not great. It's okay. It's a lot better than the slow growth rate. So I don't think we'll have to do too much training to compensate for that, because we can go into the league at like level 54 or something and do just fine, I think. Sandy's pretty easy as long as we get that 1 Swords Dance set up without getting sand attacked. And the next little stretch is going to look very similar. I think it's just going to be Swords Dance into Peck. And then it's going to be Swords Dance into Body Slam. I don't think we'll need rest. Typically, Swords Dance users do not need rest. Body Slam is going to be our new MVP move, and it's going to be our MVP move pretty much throughout the entire rest of the playthrough. unless you want to count like, I don't know, Mimic or Double Edge or something. But no, this is gonna be our go-to move for the most part. I wonder if we even one-shot there without setup. It's possible that we would. Oh, I hate that. Accidentally got that was early. Like Body Slam tends to one-shot most stuff in this section of the game, but we're not afraid of anything that the Spearow gives us, and I'm pretty sure we would have been 2 hitting the Sandshrew, so go ahead and just set up the Sword Stance initially right there. We could teach Farfetch'd Cut, by the way. It learns Cut and Fly, but we will not be doing that. Yeah, I do have a router open, Austin. I've got this recording right now. So we'll look at it in between runs and then... Oh gosh. I talked about it and then I almost did it. That would have been so funny. That would have been pretty bad. Okay. Let's use a potion here. I imagine if we get Thunderbolted, we're probably dead. But my plan is to go 1 Swords Dance into Body Slams. Oh, gosh, that crit was brutal. Okay. It shows you the ranges live as it records. Yeah, I know, but I like to play without the ranges. I always do my first attempts without the EXP router showing ranges. And to be honest, I like doing all my follow attempts without looking at ranges either. I really just like to look at ranges in between and then just like kind of trust my intuition or my prior knowledge from having looked at it. Yes, it's truly blind. Is Body Slam one-hitting? Yeah, it is. So this is good to know. Like with Stab, even though we don't have a great attack stat, looks like we're one-hitting those Pokemon there. So we don't actually have to set up Sword Stance every time. Like if we use Peck here, I'm sure this will one-hit those. And I'm not sure if Body Slam's going to one-shot the Venonat, but it did. So yeah, that's pretty good. I am going to use a Swords Dance here because these tend to be quite a bit bulkier, the Slowbone Pokemon. I guess there was an argument to be made for keeping Sand Attack, now that I think about it, for the self-destructing Hiker. But I think we're going to just set up on the first Geodude and try to just knock his Pokemon out instead. Hopefully that works out okay. Yeah, let's save first. Okay, self-destruct immediately is not what I wanted to see there. Oh, dude. Stop it! What? No way. Okay. Okay. Come on, don't be brutal to me. This is gonna be a 2-hit, so I need this to... Okay. Alright, just made it. Ooh, that was a little sketchy. Oh, I forgot to use my repel. All right, I'm in red bar. Didn't really plan on going red bar, but that's okay. Pretty sure this won't be a problem. I guess if I had gotten burned with Ember, then I could have lost that. But, you know, you can't live your life in fear. We are going to go the rocket hideout here, by the way. For two reasons. I mentioned it earlier, but not only the rare candy, we're also going to grab double edge in here. We could probably fight Erica immediately as well. Now that I think about it, we have the type advantage. But let's grab Fly first. I think it's going to speed things up a little bit. I'm using PP here on Pack just to kind of conserve Body Slam PP a little bit, because I would like to skip heals for a little while. Fly is also quite a good answer to the ghosts, by the way. And I think we're going to pick up Carbos in the department store because we're not that fast. Let's sell all the stuff we don't need. Just gonna buy 2 Carbos, I think. That should be fine. Because I want to buy some super potions, a couple great balls, repels. I'm gonna buy an extra repel just in case something goes wrong. Alright, let's go. This should be good. Should be set up for a good mid game now. Oh, I forgot that we're teaching ourselves Fly. Okay, we don't need the Doduo. Shouldn't have bought those great balls either. Okay. That's gonna go in the place of Pack. Could have put in the case. Could have put it where Lear is too. We don't really need either of those. Oops. Fumbling the controls there a little bit. Bag management's always hard when you're doing a first run, like especially difficult. It's always kind of difficult, but it's especially difficult in the first run. Oh, Afiro using Swords Dance is quite scary, but I am going to teach this. If I remember right, there is like kind of a niche case for using agility to just like outspeed the really threatening Pokemon. Like maybe we'll use that against Koga or Rival 5 or something. If I remember right, it's like useful just every once in a while, and we don't really have a better move to put in this slot right now anyway. I wonder if we one-hit the ghost with Fly, by the way. Oh, hello, Perky Penguin. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Farfetch'd needs some love, you know? It hasn't been played by any of the creators that I've seen, at least in a long time. Like, Scott ran several Farfetch'd runs, like, a couple years ago. He did a produced video and then, like, a re-ranking stream. But it's been quite a while since then. And Gym Leader Matt, I think it's been a couple years. Like, I looked to see if there were any recent results for Farfetch'd, and I don't think so. So it's about time that we got an updated playthrough for Farfetch'd, I think. Show the bird a little love. I actually think, by the way, that this is the best normal flying type in Gen 1. I think we can take on the Silph rival immediately. We're going here first, obviously, because we want Swords Dance. Great, yeah. We want to get a backup Swords Dance in case we have to override it. No, I don't think we actually need to do that. What I should say is that if you already have Swords Dance, or if you get it here, either way, it tends to be the case that you can take on the rival. The rival is not very scary if you have Swords Dance. And in an ideal world, like if you could choose whichever order you want to fight everything in, It is best from a pathing perspective. It is a little bit better to go to Silph first. So I'm just going to take on a couple optionals, go to level 35. And then maybe use 3 rare candies. I'm kind of coming up with this on the fly, but no pun intended. Ooh, that Magneton did a lot of damage. Yeah, I guess Thundershock is a problem, isn't it? Oh, maybe I will do Dodrio next. I don't know, though. I kind of don't want to step on Scott's toes. Like, he hasn't come out with it yet, so that has to be coming this year. So, I don't know. We're going to use Super Potions. And then I am going to go ahead and use 3 rare candies. I don't have any math behind this. I just assume that, like, 3 rare candies is going to be pretty good here. 1 Swords Dance. Okay, that did a lot. Thankfully, he uses Swift there. Oh. I thought we were going to one-hit. That's not great. That's not great that we don't one-hit with 2 Swords Dances. I think 1 Swords Dance is actually better. This might be a mistake. Maybe I should have gone to Koga first. I thought we weren't going to have that much of a problem once we set up 2 Swords Dances. Now I'm thinking this is probably a problem. Oh, he hit me with Swift in the air. No, it's a disaster. Yeah, okay. Okay, this was a mistake. I thought this wouldn't be a problem. I'm taking the L here. I think this was a problem. It's unfortunate that I already used the rare candies, but we'll be smarter about this in the next run. I'm pretty sure that I should be going down Cycling Road. Whoa, what am I doing? Trying to talk and stream. That's what. I should be going down Cycling Road first. Maybe taking a couple optionals there instead of in Silph. Like, this is pretty quick training if you use Swords Dance. I'm pretty sure 2 Swords Dances will one-hit all this stuff. And then the Biker Boss, probably even just 1 Swords Dance would one-hit everything, because his Pokemon are a little bit lower of a level. And then fight Misty. Not Misty, but Erica. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the way we go about it in the follow-up playthrough. We could go quite a bit faster doing that. So in the past, Austin, I did run Dodrio. I ran Dodrio and I ran Farfetch'd around the same time as each other. I don't think I'm going to want Slash. And in the past, I did better with Farfetch'd. I imagine if I run them both today, well, today, figuratively speaking, I'm not going to run Dodrio literally today, but if I run it soon, I imagine it will do quite a bit better than in the past when I ran it, but I still don't expect it to outperform Farfetch'd. I think Farfetch'd is the best. Dodrio does not have an easy time in the league. Like, Lorelei is a problem. The only badge boosting move you get is agility. Agility is not the same as Swords Dance. It just isn't. It's not close. And then you don't get coverage moves, right? You don't care about coverage moves if you're a Farfetch'd, because who cares? You just one-hit everything with Body Slam or Fly. But I think you do care about coverage, not having coverage moves if you're a Dodrio. Oh, I missed. Fly is 95% accuracy, so sometimes it's going to miss. Wonder if it would be faster to even just go. I'm going to save. I don't think I need to. I wonder if it would be faster to just go like 1 Swords Dance and Body Slam there. This is bulky, so I'm going to fly it. I'm pretty sure I can just Body Slam the other 2. Yeah. Okay. Erica down. We're up to level 40. I think we should do Koga next. making me wonder with how many body slams we're using if it would have been worth picking up like that ether earlier by Bill's house and just using it at some point during this training, because I'm a little concerned about the number of elixirs, but we might be able to get through the league on only like 1 elixir. Not totally sure yet. Okay. Got poisoned. Do I want to be poisoned? I think I do, actually, because this means I can't be put to sleep. And I can't be bad poisoned with toxic. So we're just going to roll with this. And I do think we can just set up here. Uh-huh. We're not too worried about this Venonat. Oh, and I meant to use agility here too. Because we want to outspeed the Venomoth. Okay. Cool. That was pretty good. Notably, we don't have any room. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. I need to pick up a Lapras. Time to circle back to Rival 5. We've got beef. Level 42 should be a lot better for ranges. I assume 2 Swords Dances will give us one-shots now on everything. Okay. Swords Dance, oh. Oh, this is sketchy. We could lose if we get a miss here. Yeesh. That was harder than I thought it was going to be a level 42. Sand Attack is just like... It's the worst to try to set up on a Pokemon that has Sand Attack. It feels so bad. Poison hurts, but he isn't using Sleep Powder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Gen 1 Sleep is so insanely busted that it's like the worst thing that can happen to you. You'd rather go in poisoned than have a chance of being put to sleep. Even though it's not going to prioritize it. It's just going to... Oh, is it going to not use it at all? Because I'm flying type? Oh, maybe. Now, it could use Toxic, and we would prefer to have... regular poison as opposed to bad poison. So that's one thing to consider. But yeah, I wasn't thinking about... yeah, Koga has good AI. That's a great point from Mystery 10 in the chat. Probably wouldn't be able to use Sleep Powder against this. We already have that. Teach Strength. Surf. Use a Carbos. Use Repel. We need to get rid of a couple things in our inventory as well, so toss Mega Drain. I am going to fight Psych here. I think it probably makes sense to do this. I wonder if we one-shot with Body Slam. Yeah, we do. So no setup required here. It's not the cleanest level up plan going to 45 here, but it's probably good enough. I think I'm going to go ahead and just use the couple of candies here. Make sure that we don't run into any whatchamacallit, wild encounters. I am continuing to pick up all these Carbos, by the way, because I do think it might come in handy, but we'll take a look in the EXP router afterwards and see how many Carbos are actually useful. Because if we plan our route well, we'll be outspeeding a lot of things with the badge boost, right? So we're skipping a ton of optional training here, and I've used candies pretty aggressively. I'm really banking on the late game being good. And we have the medium fast level up group, which is pretty good at late game training. So we also have the option of training in Victory Road, and it's going to be relatively efficient. So that's really what we're banking on here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you see how much that did? Ah, crit flamethrower. Holy cow. One shot from full health. I didn't really see that coming. Set up a second Swords Dance. Oh. Okay. Ooh, this is a sketchy fight here. Oh man, our ranges are just not that great. We really wish that we had better ranges here. Oh god. Oh god. Do you see how much I did to me with... Oh, what? No. Sometimes that happens if you move your button down. Like I was pushing down and then it reset. Uh-oh. No real impact except that it removed our reset counter. Thankfully, it doesn't mess up the timer when you accidentally press new game and then go back out of it. I am going to try to just set up all the way to 3 and just hope I don't hit myself. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh, massive damage. I killed myself. That's wild how much I'm doing. I should be at 6 resets now, I think. I'm going to try with just 1. Okay, I put him into super potion range, so that's pretty okay. Maybe this is better to just go with 1. Oh man, Blaine is brutal here. Maybe I need to be level 50 for Blaine. We'll have to look at the damage ranges, maybe even like a protein or something. The number of turns, like setting up for any number of turns here is going to be bad because you see how much crazy damage that Ninetales is doing to me with Flamethrower. Okay, 48 health, not where you want to be. Oh gosh. Oh, this is so bad. But like optional training is not really what we want to do at this point because the training is going to be good in Victory Road. We don't have great training right here. I think that's what we needed. We just needed Ninetales to not be good for a minute. And then we got a crit. Brutal. Brutal. Blaine is single-handedly ruining our time in this first playthrough. Not to say we can't still get a good result, like we could, but I think we've probably already spent 2 minutes at Blaine with no end in sight. Maybe longer. This is like 8 resets on Blaine already. He's destroying us right now. Okay, we got the one shot because he badge boosted us after we used 2 Swords Dances, so that gave us better damage. Okay. Okay, we're finally through Blaine. Let's get out of here. What a jerk. Oh my gosh, what a jerk. That was awful. Although it's kind of nice right now that we're at 104 speed. The Abra is at 103 speed. So we can naturally just one-shot the Abra, I think. Oh, I didn't have space. Oh no. Okay. We can naturally outspeed the Abra, knock it out in 1 hit with Body Slam. Okay. And then we can set up 1 Swords Dance on the Kadabra because we hate playing with our accuracy lowered. Well, that was a big psi wave right there, buddy. Did a lot. Oh. Oh. The yellow gym leaders are showing their teeth right now. Okay, come on. All right. I think Fly will probably one-hit the Machoke. Hard to say. Definitely won't one-shot if we miss. Okay. Looks like Fly is one-hitting those Machokes. That's pretty good. Right at level 50. I was thinking about doing optionals here, but since experience is kind of lining up, I think we go ahead and just teach Mimic and go for it. We're mimicking for ground type coverage, by the way. I don't think we need agility anymore. Gonna mimic Earthquake here, and then set up Sword Stance. The Dugtrio is mostly not going to do very much against us. It could Sand Attack, which would be annoying, but okay. I think this should be one-shots if we don't get crits here. And we were outspeeding the Nidos naturally, but we had badge boosts as well for that. Okay, that was a very smooth Giovanni fight. It's nice being able to mimic Earthquake there as an answer, because if we were using Body Slam, we'd have a hard time getting through the Rhydon. I think we could probably one-shot the Nidos, but I don't think we'd be getting through the Rhydon even in 2 hits with a Body Slam, because it's resisted. Okay. Is 2 enough? Not sure if 2 is going to be enough. Okay, it's not. But if it almost knocked out the Cloister, then I think it's 1 hits the rest of the way. Oh, we got a little fortunate there because we leveled up into the Kadabra. That's not a good time to level up because we were outspeeding with the badge boosts and underspeeding without them. So that's something from an experience perspective we're going to want to figure out for the next run. I don't like taking damage against the Sand Slash and then just hoping for the Kadabra to be incompetent, because a lot of times it'll use Psybeam or something there and knock you out. Okay. We're at level 52. I think we just want to get up to 53 and try to take on the league there. I think that should be good enough. We'll pick up a rare candy too, just in case we need it. Should we even fight rare? Should we fight? No, we shouldn't fight any optionals. Do we still have the blank candies? Did we use the blank? Did we use it? Let's check and see how we're doing on candies. We have 3 candies. Oh, we definitely don't need to fight any optional trainers then. Never mind. So we actually over leveled a little bit, which is hilarious because I felt like we were using the candies pretty aggressively the whole playthrough. But I guess the amount of optional training we did with like the biker boss and that, well, I guess the biker duo, and also a couple of the Silph trainers is probably too much. We probably don't even need that much training, which is pretty cool. Hello? Yes. So even though we're at like most of a level right here, I don't think it makes any sense to fight trainers. We have what we need. Okay, we're gonna use 2 candies now. I think that makes sense. Go up to level 54. That's usually perfect for a medium fast Pokemon. Okay. Hopefully this is just a sweep now. Oh. Oh, that was... We barely missed the damage range there. Oh, I'm supposed to damage it. Okay. Okay, we barely missed the damage range against the cloister. I think we just go for the same strategy again. We just try to get... maybe we go for 2 this time. Yeah, we can do that. Because the Slowbro is going to choose randomly. It's less likely to do a lot of damage to us. So yeah, we just set up our 3rd one there on Slowbro. I think that's probably safer. Because I do think we need a +6 to one-shot the Lapras. The Lapras is quite bulky. Okay. We're going to disrespect the Onyx. Oh, we shouldn't have. We should not have disrespected. Oh, God. Oh, no. Not like this. I didn't save. Not like this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh. That was more stressful than it needed to be. Just save, David. It's fine. Just save. Just save. I almost had to go back to before Lorelei. Okay. I'm going to set up 2 because I want to be able to outspeed everything. And Fly is really good against the Ghost, just like it was in the tower. Should be one hitting as long as we don't miss. The second Swords Dance was more for the speed than the damage, by the way. I bet 1 Swords Dance is enough damage-wise. Okay. I don't know if we need to use Mimic here. I don't think so. Okay, we're just barely faster than the Aerodactyl, which is nice to know. Oh! Oh, we didn't do enough damage against it. Oh, we can counter Fly. Oh! It used the Fly paralysis glitch on us! Did you see that? It just used the Fly paralysis glitch against us. That's wild. It got fully paralyzed in the air. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, I couldn't hit it. Okay, okay. I think I do need to set up 3 Swords Dances, though, because I need to be able to outspeed the Aerodactyl. So. Ooh. Okay, and I got an extra badge boost at the end of it, too. That's good. That might actually give us the 1-hit range on the Aerodactyl if we don't crit. Oh, almost. Okay, don't do it again. Okay. By the way, when Dragonite uses Thunder and we're flying in the air, doesn't it seem like that should hit us? I feel like that should hit us, right? It feels a little silly that that doesn't hit us. Let's go ahead and use our last rare candy, because why not? Okay, let's go. If we get the win here, we go sub 50 in our first playthrough, which would be respectable. I don't know if we need to fly this or not, but I'm going to fly it because it's pretty bulky. I'm going to double edge the Cloister because it's very bulky. Oh, we just missed the damage. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that was so close. Oh, no. They went sub 50. I thought we had it there. I thought that was it. Oh, boy. I don't see a better path forwards besides just going for the same strategy and hoping we hit the range. Because I'm pretty sure that's a range. If you saw how close we were to knocking it out. Oh, no. Am I just going to get walled at the champion because I'm like 1 level too low? Or maybe I needed like 1 protein too low? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Easy with the slashes there, Sand Slash. Is there even another alternative? Is there something else we could do? We could get... Like, we can't get screeched by the Magneton. Like, that's not the play. Is double edge? Do we even survive a double edge? Okay, well, that's confirmation it's a range, because we just got a one-shot there. That was a one-shot. I don't know what's happening with Pokebite right now, or with the overlay. It's confused about us not beating the Cloyster. All right. Please. Okay, there we go. There's the one hit. All right. We clocked in 51-15 with 13 resets, but that's not right. It's not 13 resets because I think we had 6 before I accidentally pressed the new game button. So I think it was closer to 20 resets, 19, 20 resets, something like that. Let's see what the game time was. 2:52. Okay. Okay. I think we can do better across the board here. I think we can have a better game time. I think we can have fewer resets, and I think we can do much less real time as well. This should definitely be a sub 45 Pokemon in my mind. No doubt about it. Perhaps better than that. So let's take a look at where things went wrong. And then we'll take a short break. And then we're going to go crush the game with this thing because it deserves it. Okay. First of all, what were my damage ranges against the champion at level 60? Oh, it was a 61% to one-shot the Cloyster. Ah, okay, we do want it to be a little better than that, but come on. Come on. We got wrecked too hard by the Cloyster for it being a 61% roll. And Body Slam was enough against the Executor. Okay, so we didn't need to fly it. Okay, let's go back. So we know that we were close to the right level there, at least at the champion at the end. So, Brock was smooth. I think we go with the same strategy as last time. We kind of just tried to beat the rival if we can. And then if we take blackouts, then we do. I think all of this is fine. 2 rare candies as soon as we can to get up to level 23 seemed smart. But like, let's see what the... Oh yeah, without this in front of the hiker. Yeah, without getting Sword Stance here, it would have been kind of painful. Okay, hold up. Let's look at this. So, like, how bad would the Geodude have been if we just had to Fury attack it? It would have been, yeah, an 8 hit with Peck, and it would be setting up defense curls. That's awful. So we definitely need Sword Stance for it. GG Salamence. Yeah, so let's take a quick look. If we add the wild Pokemon back in here, that's going to show these trainer battles that we fought. Okay, so how close are we to level 21? We would not have it by there. What if we added the Swimmer in Cerulean City? Because that's one of the best trainers to fight in the early game, actually. Like, if you go in the gym, there's that that Swimmer. Then we'd be at level 21 going into the Geodude. We'd just be a little experience short. I think we should plan ourselves for success. So if we don't take a reset against the rival, then we're in better shape. I think maybe we add one more Mount Moon trainer. How close are we to leveling up? 370 experience. Okay, we're going to add one more Mount Moon trainer. Not that last. She's awful. I just add the super nerd. He's easy enough to knock out. It's a little slow. But we can use Fury Attack there. It's not that bad. Like if we get 3 hits, then it's going to be a 2-turn, 3-turn kill. That's okay. Okay, so we're going to add the Super Nerd. That's the only thing we're changing in the early game. Then we're going to fight... no, the Super Nerd and the Swimmer. We're going to fight the Super Nerd and the Swimmer, and then contextually use those rare candies when it makes sense to, but we will at least be able to use it before that Hiker with the Geodude, because we don't want to fight our way through the Geodude without Sword Stance. Okay, I think the rest of the early game was pretty solved. Body Slam was a 2-hit, by the way, so we should not have used Sword Stance there. We should go for the Paralysis upside. That's a small thing against Surge. If it uses Thunderbolt, we lose. If it uses the other attacks, then it still hurts a lot. So, yeah, Body Slam's the way to go there. We could just take a quick look and see, without Sword Stance, how many of these were one-shots. Yeah, okay. Venonat. I think we were using Sword Stance the appropriate fights for the most part. This one, you could argue, maybe we just fight because it's a 70% against the Bulbasaur. Yeah, it's pretty close. Could see doing either. The Hiker. We needed to check this out. So, okay, so 1 Sword Stance is the play there, because 1 Sword Stance gives us a 2-hit on all of them versus... Oh, no, setting up 3 gives us 1-shots on everything. That's better, right? Because we don't want the Graveler to hit us. Like, the Graveler is going to hit way harder than the other stuff. Actually, not way harder. Just a little harder. If we set up 3 times versus attack in... No. It's better to set up 3 times. It's definitely best to set up 3 times and just body slam everything down. Okay. The next big point was this rival. We need to not do this. This was bad routing for sure. This was bad routing. I think Pokemon Tower was fine. We could even potentially fight Erica before Pokemon Tower, but I don't think we need to do that. Like, let's see. At this level, 2 Swords Dances was correct for that one. 1 Swords Dance is good for this one. This one is guaranteed 1 hits with Body Slam, Fly, and Fly. So no setup required there. Then 1 Swords Dance should be more than enough here, and it is. 1 Swords Dance, Fly, Body Slam, Body Slam. Okay, so that's so easy that should definitely go first. And the rival was hard, like really hard, way harder than I thought it was going to be. So for sure, Koga should be next. And here's where agility is pretty nice, I think. I wonder... No, maybe not. Maybe it's just 1 Sword Stance, Fly, 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 and 2 Body Slams with Paralysis upside. Yeah. Nah, I think it's better just to set up against that first Venonat, because it's just less threatening. We want to one-shot the Venomoth. You just set up 2 Swords Dance and an Agility, and it just makes everything easy. 3 Body Slams. Oh, actually, Flies are better because crits are KOing. So, that's pretty easy. 2 Swords Dance, 1 Agility, a bunch of Flies. Or we Badge Boost. Actually, Agility Badge boosts us, right? Oh, look at that. Agility Badge Boost. So it's only 1 Swords Dance and an Agility. That's kind of nice, actually. We just need to make sure that our experience lines up so we're not leveling up during the fight. Okay, maybe it's only Biker Boss. Yeah, only Biker Boss. And we've saved all our rare candies. So we could just use our candies right before Silph. How many do we have at this point? 6 to go up to level 43. Let's see what ranges look like at 43. Two swords dances, one hits everything. At level 43. And we're outspeeding the Kadabra because we were holding badge boost and we have Koga's badge. Okay, that looks like that's the route. Do we need to fight any of these optionals? I don't know. I'm gonna take Psych out for now. Blaine was difficult. Did Psych give us a... Oh, it did give us a level up. 2,500 short of leveling. Okay, let's do Psych again, and then let's use... We have all the rare candies left. I think we can use all... We have 4, right? Because we had... one from Machoke. We should backtrack for the Koga one. Get 2 from the mansion. So that should take us up to level 50 for Blaine. And I think damage ranges are going to be better at 50 because they were not good. Yeah, that's much better. So 1 Swords Dance gives us an outspeed on everything and a chance to one-shot everything. We do move faster than the Ninetales on the first turn, which is nice too. So we'll guarantee to set up 1 Swords Dance before it hits us with anything. That's kind of nice. I wonder if proteins would have helped here. Let's just say we use 2 proteins. How much does that help? 58 and 77. I don't think it's enough to matter. Because we haven't needed it for any of the other fights. The only reason we would want to put those proteins in is if we find out that it actually helps us with the champion as well, which it might on the Cloister. So we'll pocket that idea. I think this is going to end up being fine. 1 Swords Dance. We're not outspeeding the Alakazam anyway, so that's fine. This is an okay place to level up. We're going to mimic Earthquake like we did before. And we need all 3 set up. And we'll just set up on the Persian. One thing to consider is if we get Screeched. Is 2 Swords Dances enough? It is. Okay. Okay, and here we're leveling up into the Flareon instead of the Kadabra. That's one thing that kind of messed us up last time, if you remember. Did we need to set up all 3? Let's double check. 1, 2. 2 is not a great range against the Cloister. So yeah, we'll set up all 3 times. Okay. Is this fine? If we use 1 rare candy before the leak, we have pretty good... Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, see, we were 54 last time, and we didn't quite have the ranges that we needed on this cloister, remember? Yeah, only 52%. So if we go up to level 55 here against Lorelei, instead now we have an 88.3%, which means anything but a crit, we one-hit the cloister. And we're one-hitting everything. So this is quite good. So we just set up 3 times on the Dugong. Bruno was not really a problem, but we should save in front of him because if the Onyx gets frisky with Rock Slide, things can go bad. I think mimicking dig made sense. And then 1 Swords Dance is sufficient because Fly 1 hits the Machamp. One-shotting the Hitmonchan and the Hitmonlee too. Okay. This one, it's a little annoying because our curve is thrown off a little bit. We might just go for, but we can't be paralyzed because we're a normal type. So that's one nice thing. 1 Swords Dance, is that the way to go? Or 2? Two for the outspeed on this Gengar. We might just go for a couple flies to knock out this first Gengar. Set up 2 on the Golbat. Although setting up the Golbat's a little scary because if we get Toxicked, could knock us out. There's not actually a great place to set up here. But I think Agatha in general is like doable. So we'll just kind of accept some risk here. We do want to one-shot this last Gengar though. So yeah, I think it's just going to be 2 Swords Dances and hope. And I think we even just set up the 2 Swords Dances immediately against the first Gengar. Just to front load the risk, because we're naturally outspeeding everything else besides this last Gengar. And we can outspeed either one of them, but not both. So we just accept this. Almost done with optimization here. Hello, Trisecta. Hey, yes, welcome. I'm glad you're here for the live. We're just looking in between runs here. I think, should I be mimicking Ice Beam here? No, I think I should just be teaching Double Edge here. I taught Double Edge for the champion. But I think I should be teaching Double Edge before Lance instead, over Mimic. Because then I can Double Edge down the Aerodactyl. So just set up 3 times on the Gyarados. Body Slam down everything else. And Double Edge the Aerodactyl. By the way, Aerodactyl has 175 hit points. So what's 1/4 of that? 40, like 45, something like that. I'm usually good at math, but not on the fly when I'm thinking about other stuff and worried about public shame and embarrassment. 175 divided by 4 shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, it should be like 43, 44 damage. Okay. And then the ranges here were good, right? Yep. Double Edge gives us a beautiful roll here against the Cloyster, and we're leveling up into it. So this works very nice. Okay, I think we have our plan for Farfetch'd. We're going to be using 11 rare candies. We are not skipping the hideout because the hideout is useful for 2 reasons, the rare candy and the double edge. We have our plan now. We're going to fix some mistakes from the first run. We're not going to go fight the rival immediately. Instead, we're going to go do very little optional training, actually. We're going to beat the biker boss, Erica, Koga immediately before any rare candies. Then we're going to use 6 rare candies in Silph before fighting Machoke to go up to level 43 over a damage running threshold, and meaning we need to set up fewer times, only twice, to one-hit everything on the rival's team. That's important because every extra turn we give the Sand Slash, it can do massive damage with Slash, critting and doing like 40 to 45% of our, or 38 to 45% of our health, or it could Sand attack us and kind of ruin the whole fight. So we want to make this setup as short as possible. 2 Swords Dances does it at level 43. Then we're going to fight only Psych. Use 4 rare candies before Blaine to go up to level 50. That makes his damage ranges a lot better. Going for only 1 Swords Dance and ranges, I think is going to be the way to go over Ninetales and Rapidash, rather than trying the more aggressive 2 Swords Dance and 1 hitting everything. I say that now I look at the ranges, we have a chance to 1 hit the Arcanine now too. That's a close call because the Ninetales Confuse Ray is really bad and Flamethrower is really bad. We'd rather set up more on the Rapidash instead. But it's close here. We might just go for the 2 Swords Dances and then sweep. Part of the reason we had so many resets the first time around is because we didn't have this range on the Arcanine before. We didn't have it at level 48. At level 50, these ranges are better. So, arguable whether we should go for 1 or 2 Swords Dances there. I'll probably go for 2. And then no more optional trainers the rest of the way. We use 1 rare candy before the league to go up to 55, and we sweep. Okay, let's take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some water, use the restroom. Here in about 2 minutes, we're gonna go do our next run. So see you all very soon. All right. I'm back. Welcome, Aaron. Sorry you missed the first run. Of course, it'll be available as a VOD. It didn't go super great. We had some hiccups, but I think we've got a really great plan now for round 2. I'm excited to do this second run. I think oh, you know what I'm noticing? We actually, hold up. I'm glad I double checked the route before we went. Somehow our 2 rare candies are here. Let's see. I forgot that we were using those 2 rare, or that we had disabled those 2 rare candies, so we don't actually have quite as many candies available. We're going to have to replace a couple of the candies that we had later. We don't actually have 6 available right before the rival. So we will need to add some really efficient training back. We only have 4 candies available. But I don't think that's going to be a problem. We will add back that 1 biker that's very efficient. And then I think we may need to add a scientist as well. Does this do it? Does that scientist do it? Oh, we had the Arbok trainer off as well. Okay, that does it. And I don't think we messed up our... Yeah, we're still leveling up to the Flareon. I don't think this impacts anything else. If we fight this scientist, who we want to fight anyway, he's between the Machoke and the Arbok trainers. So we want to... We don't mind, like, it's right on the way. And if we fight this biker here, you combine those 2 together, and that's going to give us everything we need. Although we lost the badge boost for the Venomoth here. That part is slightly annoying. Oh no, because we get over the damage range anyway for going over the damage rounding threshold at 38. So we don't need that agility setup for the badge boost anymore. Just for the speed is fine. Okay. All right, I think we got it. Let's go for round 2. Farfetch'd 2. Gotta end that first poll. By the way, many of you believed in me and put sub 50. Some of you put sub 45. We got real roughed up by Blaine in that first playthrough. But we've got a chance for redemption here, and I hope you're all here for it. Second... Oh, my mic is echoing. Is anyone else hearing and echoing with my mic? Huh. Okay, 1 second. Okay, did that fix it? The music is echoing? Oh, interesting. Okay, did that fix it? Okay, all right. Good. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, second results. We're going to put the same time thresholds, and we're going to see if we can do better than that. Okay. New run. We're going to compare the splits. Oh no, the splits are messed up because of the new game snafu here. But that's okay. Well, I guess we'll just have it up for that. or should we remove them? Maybe we should remove it. Let's put it up against Machamp splits. This would be ambitious. Let's see. This would be a stretch goal here. Could we beat 42 minutes and 33 seconds? I really hope we're sub 45 this run. I really want to be sub 45 this run. But we had 51 minutes, so it would take 6 minutes of shaving off. It's doable, but it's not necessarily easy. So let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, Mew. Classic. I think it's going to happen in every one of my streams. By the way, if you're the kind of person who likes produced content and you're thinking, David, Zealous Pond guy, why'd you keep running these streams? Well, it's because I really enjoy them. And for those of you who are here and are enjoying them, I hope you really are too. But I have not given up on doing the produced content. In fact, I'm working on my first Versus video. And I'm going to have a very special guest on this Versus video as well. So hopefully you'll all enjoy that when that comes out. Probably not this week, most likely next week. Okay. Let's go. There might be a more iconic duo for Zealous Pond and Mew Race. Actually, might be someone else in Mew Race, but I won't spoil anything. I'm proud of how I performed in the Mew Race. Obviously, I will not tell you, and I don't even know where I finished in it. But we had a surprise contender in the Mew Race that really made some waves, and that was a lot of fun. So, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll know soon. Oh, sorry, Trisecta. It's a special guest that many of you will know, if not all of you. That's your only hint. All right, feeling pretty clean in the early game here. Going to do the same thing as last time, fight all the bug catchers on the way. I think I will pick up an extra potion, though, because the junior trainer kind of roughed me up last time, and Brock was a little sketchy. Whoops. Don't need that. You have 2 guesses? That's cheating, Smash Math. Only 1 guess per person. Peck is a fantastic starting move, by the way. Like, one-shotting that Metapod with physical damage is not really a thing. It's not a thing that really happens. But, yeah, pretty good. Some Pokemon with Ember can one-shot it. But yeah, Peck is very good for early game training. Feels pretty nice. For a Pokemon that you look at and be like, okay, there's no coverage, there's no special moves, like Brock's going to be pretty brutal. Brock is surprisingly manageable with Farfetch'd, because you just get like all the other moves that you could possibly ask for. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wanted that potion just because if we take damage to the junior trainer, more than 20 damage, we'll just go ahead and use both potions. Yeah, Peck's not great for Brock, but getting Sand Attack and Leer is really, really good. And both of those in combination are very nice too, right? Because you make sure that like it misses, like they miss their attacks, and then you stack up Leers and then you wreck them. Yeah, like I'm glad that I have 2 potions. I'm not going to save for Brock just because this doesn't really have the same potential, I don't think, that Sandshrew does, to just lose over and over again. And the early game training is much faster than Sandshrews as well. So if we take a loss here, I'm fine taking a reset. I prefer that we don't take a loss, but the Brock fight is so long that if we take a reset, we're really hurting our time a lot. Gonna hit with 3 sand attacks and then switch to Leers. We're just gonna Leer for a little while, and then I'm gonna switch to Peck unless he hits with a Bide. Okay, so he went Bide there. I'm gonna hit with 2 more Leers. Okay, this is not great, but we can still win because sand attack is up. Oh no! All right, rip. Whoops. But there was a chance there that he just missed because of Bide speed tie shenanigans. So Bide can't ordinarily miss, but sometimes it can. No one saw that. Wait, actually, you and Austin did a cracked Farfetch'd? What does that mean? Did Austin put up a really sick time with Farfetch'd? Is that what you're telling me? Farfetch'd can go quite fast if played well. And you need a certain amount of luck too, but I don't think you need crazy luck. It's not like a Hitmonlee type Pokemon that is a super glass cannon. It's just kind of a glass cannon. Oh, before I showed up. Interesting. Do you have the results? Do you know what it was? That might give me a nice little stretch goal. Maybe if we could beat Austin's old time. See, Austin's old times are better than everyone else's old times. Other people have old times from 2 years ago, and like they just don't hold up at all. You see an Austin run from 2 years ago, it's like, oh yeah, that would be like my 4th or 5th attempt today if I played it. It's like I could beat his times from 2 years ago, but not without work. Versus you look at someone else's runs from 2 years ago, and normally it's like, okay, yeah, you don't have a modern understanding, you know, it's like you overtrained or you did this or that. Austin's always been a very heady player. Axew's a heady player too, but he doesn't play Gen 1 really, at least not anymore. It'd be nice to have you do some Gen 1 playthroughs, Axew. I bet you still got it. I am playing in, oh my gosh, and here I am trying to run into this patch again. I'm considering playing a little bit of Gen 3. If I do, I think it's just going to be on my free time. I don't plan on introducing that to the channel, because it would just be like for fun, at least until I got good at it. Like if I got good at it, then maybe I'd put up a Gen 3 run, but I would feel, I think, uncomfortable about putting up runs on my channel that I didn't think I had some degree of competence in. Do you remember what the time was, Austin? Was it bad? If the time was bad, you don't have to share. Like if it was so long ago that like it was just not representative at all, that's fine. You don't have to share. I was just curious. Smash Math bad at all gens. That's too harsh. That's too harsh. Got the potion the first time around that time. That was very good. Yeah, I think Emerald is like strategically interesting, which is why I could be into it. Crystal doesn't really scratch that itch so much. I think there's really only like a couple fights where strategy matters. So probably not my thing. Okay. Is the junior trainer going to beat me here? I think might even need to use a sand attack here just so I don't lose. That's pretty funny. Like the Diglett really roughed me up and I missed the range to 2-hit. But that's kind of nice that I have my potion now. Yeah, like red can be interesting for some Pokemon, right? Like some Pokemon it's interesting to fight against red because you need to come up with a novel strategy. Like Scott's Charizard run the other day. Like that was really fun. That was a cool strategy. Most Pokemon, it's not that interesting. Oh no. Oh, that was a bad fight. Oh my goodness. We took so much damage to the Geodude too. I think I'm gonna maybe I'll save right before Brock, just and take a quick reset against the Geodude only if the Geodude roughs me up. Because if we take a slow reset to Onix, then that's really painful. But if we take a quick reset against Geodude, then it's pretty whatever, you know, like it hits us 2 out of the first three times. We take a quick reset, we try Sand Attack again, we get a better result. It's a pretty quick reset. It's like, you know, not 5, but maybe 10 seconds. Could save us some real time here, because I don't think anyone wants to just see me do Brock any percentage stream again. I don't necessarily want to do that either. I've got plenty of tolerance for doing it when I'm trying to like push for really low times, but I don't think it's like the best streaming experience for people. So yeah, I'm talking about Emerald Trisecta. Yeah, I don't think Fire Red Leaf Green, I don't think I would want to play that, because whenever I watch that, I kind of just like wish in my head that it was red, yellow, or blue. It just seems like it was a sequel that was not as good as the original. And like, I could be totally wrong because I've never actually played it. I've only watched Scott play it. But it just doesn't seem that great. It's like, okay, you get Substitute, and then you set up Substitute, and then you beat everything for free. Or there's not the same kind of like routing decisions, it doesn't seem like. And it's the red and blue Koga basically, but there's Levitate, so all of the like ghosts and the poison types are annoying to fight, but I don't know if the trainers are actually better. I don't know. There's just something about it. It just doesn't seem that appealing to me. I think Emerald seems like somehow more appealing to play than Fire Red. As games, they're great. As solo challenges, not so much. Yeah, that could be. That could be. I mean, I do like that they introduced abilities in Gen 3. Like, I think that adds a lot of flavor and a lot of fun to the playthroughs. $53.57 with Farfetch'd from quite a long time ago, huh, Axio? Level 66 at the end. Yeah, level 66 is definitely over leveling. But everyone over leveled back then, right? Like that's the thing everyone did. This might even be pre-EXP router, right? So I think most people were doing that. I think even Scott's playthrough from like 2 years ago when he was using the EXP router, he's still over leveled. He went to level 63, which doesn't look like over leveling. Except that was his aversion to double team coming out. So he was using Body Slam to get through the Champion's Cloister. And you could just double edge it instead. Save yourself 3 levels. It's definitely the way to go. And double edge, it turns out, is good against Lance's Aerodactyl as well. It's been really cool to see Scott over the last couple of years really advance his game a lot. He went from a player who didn't like to take like any risks or any recoil damage to a player who takes very smart risks and kind of has a good intuition now for when you should be doing things, like even going for Oko moves, or he's using double edge all the time on his streams and stuff. This is a very good Geodude. Holy cow. We got 6 setups without getting hit. That's just the first tackle there. So that's a really good Geodude. Only hit twice. Okay, cool. We should be in a good position here. We're still going to set up Sand Attacks on the Onix because we don't want to get hit too many times. Bind crit is annoying, and it hit a lot of times. At least we didn't walk into the bide there. Oh, okay. Oh, uh-oh. Come on. All right. Okay, we made it. We made it. It's approximately the same as the first playthrough. I think the first playthrough we got like just over 4 minutes, and this time it was like 4:06 or something. So, pretty good. Paralyze, heal, and then let's go more potions. All right, we're off. We just needed to beat Brock, right? Doesn't have to be the fastest Brock split ever. Hypothetically, you could do like 10 seconds faster, whatever. We're past that stage. Let's get a good playthrough in. We used to always overemphasize the Brock split, including myself as a community. We were definitely too hyper fixated on the Brock split. It's not that crucial. 10 seconds could be the variance of like getting hypnosis in the mid game can cost you 10 seconds. Like, it's just not worth resetting over and over again to shave 10 or 15 seconds off of a Brock split. Am I going to be able to... Am I going to have enough pecs? I'm not going to have enough pecs. What happened? Last time I had enough to get through. Okay. That's okay, I'll just skip this next heal. Doug Trio, and Magneton not being in one video together was a missed opportunity. Yeah, the three-headed Pokemon. I understand why Scott did the ground types together. I just talked about skipping this heal. Yeah, we are fighting him this time. That's right. We added this guy back in. We're gonna fight him. Oh, I thought I was supposed to be level 15 for this. We don't have Fury Attack yet. Oh, that's unfortunate. So this is quite a slow fight without Fury Attack. Ah, all right. Well, this wasn't the greatest of all possible routing, but that's okay. We should have plenty of PP still, thankfully, because Peck has a ton of PP. There's Fury Attack. Yeah, I thought I had Fury Attack before fighting the Super Nerd. That would have been a lot faster if we had it. You had Peck instead of Fly Axe. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's only one turn, you know? It's so much better. Fly is really good against the Ghost, though. Oh, Fury Attack was disabled. We might lose here. Okay, because we got Screech twice. I'm going to Sand Attack against this coughing. This is really bad. Okay, I need you to miss. No! No! Oh, we got Screech twice, and we couldn't knock out the Voltorb fast because it disabled... The Grimer disabled Fury Attack, so we had to use a resisted Peck there. That was brutal. That was brutal. All right. We got past Brock, but we still have to reset in the early game. That's pretty painful, because I'm even willing to take blackouts after that. I am going to check just very quickly. So our early game was slightly off. I think just to the order I put the Super Nerd in, maybe. Yeah, if you fight the Bug Catcher first and the Oddish, then the Super Nerd is fine, but that's not the order that you're actually going to fight them in. So I think we need to disable this guy. And then we need 208 more experience. Oh, we could just fight this Bug Catcher, right? This other Bug Catcher. This guy is like pretty bad experience, but at least he's quick. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Didn't want to spend long in the EXP router there, but just want to correct that because that was a really slow fight. That can't be the way. Switch your starter, David. Wasn't you. Let's go. 1 out of every 3 times I remember. All right, let's go again. You're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD Smash Mouth. Actually, knowing you, you might just rewind in the live stream and be like, yeah, I don't have to watch this live. I'm just going to go watch the optimization. It was kind of an abbreviated optimization. I mean, I think we probably only spent about 15 or 20 minutes looking at the router because it's actually really kind of clear cut what Farfetch'd has to do, in my opinion. You can fight Erica early. You fight the bikers because they give good experience. And then you use your candies. Well, you can fight Koga at a low level too. And then you kind of just dump all your rare candies right before Rival 5. Oh, you'll stay live. Thanks, Smash Math. Good having you here, buddy. I really appreciate all the engagement, by the way, live. It makes these runs so much more fun to play. I can't tell you. Like the other day when I actually queued one of these up really early, I started my stream at like 9:30 or something a.m. Eastern time. And it's way earlier than I think most of my viewers are on. So by the second playthrough, it was more lively and I had people to talk with while I was on stream. But the first playthrough was like a little bit lonely, and it's amazing how much more fun it is to play when people are chatting and kind of experiencing it with you, you know? So if you're here watching it live, I definitely appreciate you being here. 4912 at level 64, Austin, for your old Farfetch'd run. That's pretty good considering how long ago it was, and it's better than my first playthrough, but we can definitely improve on that today. Farfetch'd deserves better. It needs to get in the 40s, and I think it should be in the low 40s even. Whether I do that today or not, I don't know, but we're gonna try to. We're gonna try to put up a great time with Farfetch'd. Yes, it's nice to have you here, Aaron Graham. I remember you made an awesome suggestion the other day in the Clefairy stream to just go sing through the full heals. That was cool. That was an awesome contribution. You were totally right. Made Brock a lot better once we switched to doing that. In 2023. Yeah, time flies, doesn't it, Austin? 2023 feels like a long time ago now. We are comparing this against my Machamp in yellow splits. So beating Machamp would be kind of a stretch goal, but it would be pretty cool if we could beat my Machamp time with it. Once again, we're going to take just like the save here and then take a quick reset if we get hit too much by the Geodude at the beginning. But we're not going to take a reset against the, like 2 tackles hitting immediately like that does a lot of damage. We're probably going to go low. We're just going to do a quick reset here, try to get a better start. And we're going to play this one out and just see what happens. Okay, already so much better. I think 4 Leers may have been the correct tipping point, actually. Yeah, this is doing a lot more than 3. I think I set up 3 last time, and 4 is probably just slightly better. Sand attacks are going to be the way to go here. I'm going to set up 4 this time because the fight is quite long. And it's going for bite immediately, which is really nice. So now, I think we're in pretty good shape. We just need to stop critting. Okay. No! Oh, I thought that was it. I thought we were going to win there. Dang it. He did the quick bite on us, and the speed tie makes it a little bit of a funny interaction. Dang. Yeah, and then I got a bunch of Farfetch'd crits after setting up a ton of Leers too, which is a little sad because we only have like an 11.72% chance to crit. That's not like, it's not super high chances of critting. But that's all right. This Brock is consistent enough that I don't mind playing the early game a couple times. With Clefairy the other day, you had to do so much training first that it just didn't make sense to me. It's like, all right, we're just going to save in front and then fight him as many times as we need to, that sort of thing. But I think with Farfetch'd, we're capable enough Pokemon. I'm not trying to be consistent with my rules so far. Like, I don't have like a really established format. Like Scott's always doing exactly 2 runs in red, that sort of thing. I'm kind of just taking these where my interest goes, right? So last time I wanted to fight an unevolved Pokemon, and then you can be the judge as to whether or not I played that Pokemon well in Clefairy. I think I played it okay. I could have done better, but I guess I always feel that way when I only put a couple runs in. I think I will revisit that as like a mini series, by the way, and just re-roll another unevolved Pokemon and play that. Let me know if you like that format. I thought it was kind of a fun little format. Just like, hey, we run this twice. We're going to run it no matter how many resets we take and just kind of see how we do and plow through with a not great Pokemon. But I also like the format where we take a good Pokemon, or at least a capable one, and we really try to push it as well and see how well we can do with it, like we did with Rapidash. Vaporeon to a lesser extent, even though it's a great Pokemon, I just hadn't refined its strategy as much anymore. And Farfetch'd is a similar thing. We can push this thing, you know, we can really try to put a good result up. So for right now, I kind of just planning on following my interests, and hopefully you guys are interested in it too. But if you have ideas for like what kind of stuff you like to see, definitely let me know. Trisecta saying you enjoyed the random roll. Yeah, you don't think about it before. You're not in the XP router. You're just going off of instinct. I do think that's a fun way to play. I love the EXP router, and I like kind of trying to do a quick optimization in between the rounds too. But I think it is a fun challenge. Just be like, all right, I look at the move pool. I haven't played this Pokemon before. It's not a very good Pokemon, so I'm just going to go by feel and instinct. And I've played enough of these runs that I have a decent instinct for like what level I'm going to need to be roughly for most of these fights and what my move pool is supposed to look like. I think there's like, that's fun from like a sporting perspective, right? Like as a sportsman, as someone who enjoys like the competition of it, like trying to push for a good time, just off the cuff. These are my skills. Let's go. It's game day. Like that's fun. That's fun. But I also love the part that's science, right? Where you just, or maybe more specifically, it's math. You're just getting in and you're looking through all the ranges and you're trying to figure out like the perfect route. I like that too. And I think it depends more on what my mood is for the day, of which one I lean towards. Smash Math is 129 Magikarp. Smash Math saying he needs to play a random bad Pokemon, and I'm almost certain that the random Pokemon is a Magikarp. Okay, the turn 1 Screech and the turn 2 Bind is not really what we want to see here. But we did get a Bide. I'd love to see another Bide so we can just set up some more Leers. I'm going to set up all the way to +6 this time. Oh, and that's when it... Oh no. Okay, it crit me that time. That's good. All right, we're just going to go for it here. Even if it goes Bide, we're just going to peck the rest of the way. Okay, we won. That was slow. I think because we set up more with Sand Attack and more with Leer that time, it can be faster, but I am not going to nitpick. I'm happy that we're through, and we're going to try to get past the rockets and stuff in Mount Moon this time. Let's get a run going, huh? Do a run with controls mapped out to a DDR. No one wants to see me dance. Good suggestion. Thank you. No. Actually saying Magikarp with Hydro Pump. Yeah, maybe I'd play a Magikarp with Hydro Pump. That would be fun. I could see that being fun. Oh, if the Ekans poisoned me and then wrapped me, that could have gotten pretty bad. Our stats really aren't great for the early game here. Oh, I'm going to set up a couple Leers here because I want a one-shot because I don't want to go back to the... So we did save a little bit of time in this way, right? So last time... I think one should do it. Yeah. Last time we had the backtrack to the center, but this time because we set up more Leers on Brock's Pokemon, we didn't have to backtrack. We actually had enough pecks to get through Route 3 without backtracking. So even though our Brock split was a little slower than last time, we made up for it a little bit by not having the backtrack for center heal. So that's just kind of something small to note. We routed in this one this time instead. We routed this one in instead of the Super Nerd because that Super Nerd was really slow to knock out. So this time we've got the 2 bug catchers and the last with the Bellsprout and the Oddish. And then we're going to go fight the Swimmer as well. Now we could technically, now that we have Fury Attack, go back and fight the Super Nerd, but I don't think there's any point in doing that. We don't really need that much experience. Oh, over level 15, we're one-shotting those Pokemon. So that makes the last actually really good training. I think we were two-shotting our Pokemon before at level 14, if I'm not mistaken. Should I save before this fight? I'm going to save before the fight. He got me last time. Kind of scary. Okay. Peck was disabled this time. That's okay. We can live with Peck being disabled. Okay, but we need a hit with Fury Attack, please. Thank you. The coughing is doing a lot of damage. So that's why I used Sand Attack, but it probably wasn't necessary because I was at full health. I'm not going to save for this next one, but I am going to use a safety potion here. You just realized that Scott never pronounces the first I in Axio Carry Sora. I think... does Scott pronounce your name right, Axio? Uh-oh. I got growled. That makes things slow. I probably should have leered, actually. Oh, gosh. Uh-oh. Red bar. You have to use antidotes in the early game here, but that's okay. We still got one left. All right, we're going to fight the Swimmer now, and then we're going to take blackouts against the rival most likely. Although it would be great if we just beat the rival on the first try. That would be amazing. I'm not really counting on that. Switch to Fury Attack because the multi-hit move is going to do a little more on average with withdrawals being set up, I think. All right. I have a lot of potions in the bag. It doesn't make sense to go take that center heal. I almost did it, but I've already gotten that center heal. So, all right, let's go. Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to go 1 Sand Attack on the Spearow, 1 on the Sandshrew, just to try to give myself a better chance at winning. And I think we're speed tying here, aren't we? Yeah, we're speed tied. Okay, Mist Growl is really good. Although he did successfully Sand Attack us twice, 3 times. This is not great. We got -4 accuracy here. Although he did badge boost our attack quite a lot. Oh, we almost got a one-shot there. Oh, so close. Okay, we got a lot of experience there. If we take one more blackout here, we're gonna have a we're gonna be faster than the enemy Spearow. The growl there is a bit painful. Okay, All right, so Sand Attack is now going to be outspeeding the Spearow. Hopefully we can go ahead and win this fight soon. Okay, we're getting scratched. We Gen 1 missed a peck. We didn't actually get our accuracy dropped. Okay, I think we have the level we need now. We really should be able to get through soon. I'm just going to go directly to attack the Sandshrew here. Okay, it missed. All right, this should be it. This should do it. This was kind of painful, taking a couple blackouts after doing the training, but what are you going to do? I don't think it makes sense to just keep resetting this run. Level 21 now, so we can get Swords Dance. And I think it makes sense to do that. Okay. Now we're off to the races. It's amazing how much more powerful Farfetch'd feels once we have Swords Dance. It's not even close to the same Pokemon with and without Swords Dance. Without Swords Dance, we're really on the struggle bus. With Swords Dance, we set up once and we kind of just sweep everything. The Machop is kind of doing a lot of damage. It's a bit frisky. All right. We're going to go fight Misty after this. I don't think we need to save for. I do think we'll need one Swords Dance to one-hit the Ekans. Not sure. There's a chance we'd be one-hitting it with just Peck, but I don't think so. I don't think that's one of the damage ranges I checked. Although I am just going to Peck down the Oddish because I'm sure that's a one-hit. And then the Pidgey, yeah, also a one-hit. So I'm pretty sure that previous Rattata would have been a one-shot, but I am very unsure about the Ekans. And the Ekans, if you don't one-hit it, actually wastes a lot of time. Like, it could use Poison Sting and poison you, and then you have to contend with that. Or it could be even more annoying and wrap you, which just takes forever. I went directly for Peck here against Goldeen to play around Supersonic. Nothing kills a Farfetch'd faster than himself when he's confused and setting up Swords Dances. Probably didn't need to set up 3 times, but figured I'll get a one-shot against the Starmie. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, Peck is not a very strong move, but that's okay. We are going to heal just because I don't want to use Fury Attack through the next stretch. Things are going pretty smooth now. By the way, I asked Axiokari Sora if Scott was mispronouncing his name, and then he didn't respond to me. So I now think that this is confirmation that not only is Scott mispronouncing his name, but I am also mispronouncing his name. I think that's what it means. Hey, Perky Penguin. First run went okay. Not great. It was like 51 minutes and something. We can do a lot better than that. This is a little bit of a slow early game, by the way, just because Farfetch'd isn't good until level 23 when it gets Sword Stance. But now we have Sword Stance and now we're feeling pretty good. The rival was very bumpy this time. It was a lot cleaner last time. It seems doable at level 18. Oh, I didn't mean to buy Pokeballs. We don't need a Pokeball. It seems doable at 18. But we didn't get it done until like level 19 and a half, 20. So. Let's teach dig. Teach body slam. Get rid of fury attack. It's a pretty annoying move. We're gonna toss that Pokeball that we picked up by accident. Yeah, I meant to check damage ranges and see if we could just body slam directly without setup there. I suspect that we can. We learned that we should be going directly for body slam against Surge's Raichu, by the way. That is one damage range that I did check in between rounds. Where'd the bird even get a sword? It's a leak sword. He found the leak on the ground. He pulled it up from the earth. Yeah. Yeah, it's dancing with its leak. Very scary. Of course it would double your attack. Why wouldn't it? We're going to save here because Surge is going to one-shot us if it chooses Thunderbolt. Yep. That's a guaranteed one hit. And it's got a 1 out of 5 chance, basically, because he could also X speed. Ah, nice. He used the X speed and then he got paralyzed. That's what we want to see. That's the kind of performance we want out of Surge. That's why it's better to go for Body Slam directly, by the way, rather than Sword Stance and then Body Slam. Both are likely to be 2 hits, but if we go directly for Body Slam, then we have... I think it does make sense to get Squirtle here, which I didn't think about until I was already there, but it makes sense to get the Squirtle. Because that way, after we beat Koga, we can go ahead and just... and now talking is going to be difficult. Oh, no, I used a repel by accident. Okay, thankfully I'm right here and I can buy more repels. What was I talking about? I got totally derailed by using my repel. Someone in the chat remind me what I was talking about so I don't sound crazy when people watch the VOD. All right. No one's coming to my rescue. Oh well. We found out the Sword Stance was good here. Can't remember if I was still talking about Surge or not. Surge is better with Body Slam paralysis upside. Yeah, everyone's zoned out. That's all right. It's fine. Here we could go for Body Slam here and go for like 2 hits, but I'm managing the PP right now. I really don't want to use too many Body Slams. Oh, that's annoying. Stop. Stop. Let me wake up. Like this kind of thing, the sleep powder into a 7-turn sleep, That's the kind of thing that's like, it's 10 seconds, just gone. I say that not because I want to sound frustrated about what can happen. I'm just saying, like, this is like the kind of obsession that we did over rock splits in the past as a community. It's like, it just doesn't make sense to think that way about rock splits, because that 10 seconds could happen anywhere in the run. You're better off just getting like multiple runs in. Okay. I should have healed before this fight, but I do have 1 hits now as long as I don't get paralyzed, or I mean hit a crit. Okay, good. Did I buy super potions? I did not. Cool. I'll need to buy super potions in my next smart buy. Growl is perfect there. Yeah, 7 turn sleep is just like very punishing. At least in that case, the Oddish is only hitting with resisted damage. If you get hit by like a hypnosis from the drowsy or something, you just know that it's over. It feels so bad. It'll like use disable or something on you and give you false hope. You're like, oh, maybe I am gonna survive this, and then you know your sleep just keeps lasting and lasting, and then it crits a confusion or something. And okay, all right, nope, you just gave me false hope and I died anyway. I'm gonna fight Erica. No, bad, David. Don't do that. Don't go fight Erica when your plan wasn't to fight Erica, because we don't even have fly yet. So that's not the way. Agility is nice for exactly 1 Pokemon. It's good for us against Koga's Venomoth, but we're not using that 3rd slot for anything anyway, so we may as well do it. All right, let's pick up Double Edge and the extra nugget. We're still only getting 2 vitamins. We could afford 3 vitamins, but then we wouldn't be able to afford super potions. And I think it's more important to be able to afford super potions. Um, 24, 11, 34. We just need those out of our bag, I think. We don't need any great balls, which is nice. And then we can just go for a bunch of super potions. Oh, we skipped the vitamins. Whoop, 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 whoop. Not great. Okay, 2 carbos. Okay, let's go. Okay, got the repels up there. I'm gonna use the carboses. We're gonna take this chance to go ahead and move the super potions into the 3rd slot as well. And we're gonna teach fly over peck. Pokemon Tower was just fine last time, so we're gonna fight Pokemon Tower again. Then we're gonna fight the biker, and then that's gonna the bikers on Biker Road. We could fight Erica earlier, but it just kind of is nice routing wise, because we're going to dig out of that area right after going through the biker road. We're going to go to Safari Zone. We're going to dig out of there, and that's going to take us to back to Celadon City, where we fight Erica. So it just kind of works out nicely that way, routing wise. Awesome, with a good hint in the chat, by the way. If you're fighting a 1st stage Pokemon, there are expensive items in here like the nugget and the HP up that you can sell at the mart. I think Farfetch'd is a capable enough Pokemon we won't have to do that. 2 vitamins is just fine for a couple of carbos. We can kind of outspeed everything we need. but with some Pokemon that is relevant. Especially first stage Pokemon, like Austin is saying. Alrighty. So we're going to go fight the 2 bikers, then Erica. I don't think we need a heal. We can skip a heal. Just use a super potion there instead, because the wheezing does hit for for a lot of damage when it chooses sludge. We're gonna fight these 2 really good trainers here. We have to set up 2 swords dances to get the 1-shots here. Gives it multiple opportunities to use sludge, so played a little safe. Ooh, that was a nice rare candy snipe. This one, only 1 swords dance was good. The Weezings were a range, but I think they were a favorable range. Favorable enough that I'm only going to set up once. And we have Fly for Erica, so we can yet again skip another heal. Now, we could get trolled a little bit because we're only level 35 here. But we're going to hope for no encounters. Classic, of course. Like the first... There's only level 36 Nidoran that can hit us here. And then like the first little patch of grass we went through, it got us. Wait, the protein? I didn't need that protein. That was a mistake to pick that up. No! And and it made it so we couldn't grab this too. Punished. Punished. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's fight Erica. We're just gonna use Fly here. Manage Body Slam PP. Wait, that doesn't make any sense, does it? Those were the ones we should have Body Slammed. Whatever, it's fine. I think 1 Swords Dance got it done. Yep. And then these were even 1-hits with Body Slam. So, okay, let's go. Easy Erica. We're going to go heal in Saffron because we're now done with that area. We're not going to go back for a Mart Buy. We took care of Erica. We did Rocket Hideout. If I remember right, we were doing just the in-between scientist. And then we were using our rare candies. Oh, that was so close to a 1-hit. Although we can fight this guy now. Because we took extra training early on with the blackouts. So this gets us to the level already that we needed. Where are the rare candies at? There. Hold up. Hold up. I thought we had 6 candies. We have 5 candies? Uh-oh. Hold up. Why am I in Silph? I was supposed to fight Koga first. That's why. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. We can dig out of here. It doesn't actually waste as much time as people think to dig out of here. I'm just thinking whether we should pick up the key first or not. I don't think so. I don't think it makes sense to pick up the key at this point because we haven't gone very far into Silph. Like the Machoke is out of the way either way. So we only lose a few seconds by digging out now. The only thing I'm not quite sure about is, okay, we were supposed to use 4 rare candies right before the Arbok trainer. So as long as we use 4 candies to 43 before the Arbok trainer, we should be good. Okay. All right. Let's hop back up into it. Nice juggle there. Thank you. Thank you very much. We don't quite outspeed the Kadabra, which is a little sad. Without the Machoke experience, by the way, we would have just been getting to level 38 for the Venomoth. Here we're going to have a touch more experience, but I don't think it really matters because we're using agility to outspeed anyway. And we have the damage ranges we need with just 1 agility. So... let's go. 1 Swords Dance, 1 agility, 4 flies. That's the game plan. Ooh. Was body slam enough? Oh no, not quite. I did that because I didn't want to get hit by as many toxic turns, but I think we should still survive it. Okay, it tried to get us. It tried hard to get us there. He really wanted to get us. Double team when Toxic was set up could have been very bad. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we use the candies now. 4 of them. There we go. I forgot the Warden. Well, that's going to cost an extra fly animation. Am I going to have to do a 3rd playthrough? We'll see. We'll see what the results are. If we don't get a satisfying result, I might do a 3rd playthrough. Yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, we got Sand Attacked, but still hit every time with Body Slam. That's really nice. Because ranges are good at level 43, but with Sand Attack, things can fall apart in a hurry. No guard Farfetch'd. Well, we are comparing against Machamp splits, so that is apt. That's a great comparison. I think Rhyhorn's a 2-hit at level 45. Yeah, with 1 Swords Dance set up. So this is fine. Double Kick's not doing that much. Okay. We need the Warden candy. Not strength. We picked up Squirtle first this time, which was the correct thing because we could have taken care of this at the right time, but you know, such is life. And take a quick heal here with Mom. This is a faster heal than the center. We're gonna fight Psych. Go up to level 46 and then use 4 rare candies up to 50 for Blaine. If Machamp had no guard in Gen 1, it would just fissure everything to death. Unless there's some mechanic I don't understand. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to use a couple rare candies now, just to make sure we don't hit Eradicate. 46 is pretty safe going through here, but there is a level 46 Eradicate that can get us. Then we'll use our 2 rare candies here too. It's a 50 for Blaine. We're on a pace for sub 45 now, right? By the way. But I feel like this has not been the fastest playthrough. We've had some things go wrong. Not in the battles, but a couple things with my routing. We also had a couple resets. Well, I guess the battles weren't great at the very beginning. Confuse Ray sucks. Please. Please don't screw me over, Confuse Ray. Oh, crit was not good there. Okay, there's a chance. This is like a 50-50 to one shot. Okay, first try Blaine. That's huge. That's huge. That's what we needed to see. We needed that. Okay. Body Slam, and then 1 Swords Dance. The Kinesis is kind of obnoxious, but let's see. Can we hit him? Nice. Easy. Own Tempo Farfetch'd. What is Own Tempo? What is that? I know, I don't know anything about the later gens. I know a lot about Gen 1. I don't know that much about the later gens. No confusion. Own Tempo, can't get confused. Okay. Okay, I can see it. Oh, we need to teach Mimic here, by the way. And use an elixir. Actually, we don't need to use an elixir, because we're going to be using Earthquake to knock out the Pokemon. I'm not going to play this out with 2 sand attacks. That's brutal. I needed to pick things like Dig. Okay, let's take him out. We're going to set up the final time on the... Ooh. Okay. I'm at +6. I need to not crit. Oh! No! 1 health! What? 1 health? Okay, please don't crit. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Oh, boy. Yeah, agility is nice, but if you manage your experience properly, then you don't really need it, right? How come I only have 3 repels left? Glad I noticed. I normally use a repel there, but I only have 3, so I can't. Yeah, red bar. Should have kept it for this fight. What was I thinking? Fury Swipes can just miss. Alright, that Sand Slash really dropped the ball. Oh, nope. Nope, he got another chance and he kind of wrecked me. Okay. Notice that we outspeed the Kadabra this time. Very important. Last time we leveled up into the Kadabra. It had a chance to beat us, but chose Reflect. Obviously, you can't count on that kind of luck. We're going to use one rare candy before the league to get up to 55. To do that, we're going to have to pick up the Victory Road rare candy because we do not have any candies left. But we're skipping all the optional training. I kind of thought that Farfetch'd route might use a fight or two in Victory Road, but once we looked at the EXP router, it became obvious that you want as many levels as you can get for Blaine earlier than that. And then if you're doing that, then... Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and spam out these potions. If you're going to a high level for Blaine to make that fight easier, then you kind of just don't need to do any training after that, because then you have the levels that you need for the league already. Just pick up that one rare candy to get to 55. Ranges are pretty good for the entire league. If we don't get sub 45, I'm running it back. We're doing a third playthrough. Farfetch'd deserves sub 45 at the very least. Wait, was I looking at super potions? I was looking at super potions instead of repels. I thought I was almost out of repels. I had plenty of repels. That's silly. So either root for me to get sub 45 or don't, depending on whether you want to see another run. Yeah, let's see how things go, though. I really want sub 45. I really, really want sub 45. We're setting up 3 times here. Oh, takedown is really lucky. Oh, I forgot to use the rare candy. It's okay. I can use the rare candy after this. I just had to hit a lucky range there. Okay. Okay. Where are my full restores? It's actually, funny enough, better off this way, I think. Even though I didn't plan it. Because the extra rare candy was supposed to be good for Lorelei. Body slam. But since we got through Lorelei, this is actually the preferred. This is the preferred way to get through. Because now we can use the rare candy before Agatha and have our badge boost throughout this fight. It makes Agatha better at the cost of worse Lorelei. 141. I need one more attack. Ah, that's frustrating. Okay. Wanted to avoid toxic there. We avoided toxic. That's good. We're getting some untimely crits here. Okay, this is where I need double edge over mimic. If we get first try here on Lance and the champ, we're sub 45. I don't know if this is worth playing out. This is not worth playing out. I need to use an elixir. This is going to be close. Really close. Okay. I didn't have enough to I didn't have enough health to take out the Aerodactyl either. That's why I reset. Okay. We need a first try champion. Come on, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Sub 45, come on. This is a good start. Even being poisoned is okay. Because we should be getting mostly one-shots from here on. We're gonna... Oh. Okay. Well, it can't poison me, so that's not the worst place to crit. We really don't want to crit the Magneton! Oh, no! No! That was the sub 45. We've gotten so many crits. No. We're not gonna make it. The crit on the Magneton was so painful. We got so many crits. 45-10. $45.10. 62% of you believed in me to go sub 45. We got 45-10. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'm going to do one more run. But I've got a question for the chat. Do you want to see a first try Dodrio to see what the best normal flying type is? Or do you want to see a 30-10 with Farfetch'd to get it under 45? One more run from Perky Penguin. Trisecta says yes with lots of S's, but I don't know. Oh, that's a yes. Ooh. And we have a Dodrio here. All right, you know what? I'm gonna grab a water. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. Put in the chat what you want to see. I'll come back and read the chat and make a determination from there. Be right back. All right, let's see what people thought. Aaron said Dodrio, Trisecta did Dodrio, Robert Dodrio, Axo Dodrio. That's 4 Dodrios. 4 Dodrios. All right, how many Farfetch'd? Robert says run it again. Perky Penguin Farfetch'd. 2 Prime says Farfetch'd. Salamance said bird. Oh, is that 3 to 4? Oh, that's a tough one. It's almost a toss-up. Huh. All right, hold up. I've got one thing I want to check. We used 2 rare candies right before the hiker. But what if we use 2 rare candies right before the rival? We made the rival fight good. Can we get there in a reasonable number before this hiker? Wait. So like, let's just add. Oh, you know what? Instead of this last, we could be one-hitting all those Route 3 bugs. That gives a little more experience too. Probably made sense to fight him all along. Oh wait, these 2... Oh, right. We need the candies to align before here. We could fight the Goldeen trainer. This one. Because that's not technically an optional. That's just fighting it a little early, a tiny bit of backtracking. I'm doing this, by the way, because if there's a consistent route in the early game that we missed, I kind of want to give Farfetch'd another chance. Oh, Smash Math, you said ducks as in Farfetch'd. Okay, did I miss you when I was counting the first time? So it was 4 to 4. Oh, wow. Okay. 9%? So that means I need to not be fighting this one, but I could fight another one in Mount Moon to get there. Yeah, I guess this one. Okay. Nope, that's 2%. It's 2% off. Oh wait, I thought I had added that super nerd back. That kind of just makes everything work, doesn't it? 19. And then if I use 2 rare candies here to go up to 21 for the rival, then I'm level 23 win right here. I think I'm going to do Farfetch'd, and then in my next stream I'm going to do Dodrio, because there's a lot of interest in Dodrio. While it's fresh in my mind, I want to try to get a sub 45 up with Farfetch'd, and our next stream will be a Dodrio stream. So I'm not going to spend much time in the XP router. We're going to keep the same route that we did last time. We're just going to make a couple quick tweaks so that we make the rival more consistent, because this rival was a big pain point, and I don't think that I actually want to rare candy in front of him. I think I just want to save in front of this rival and beat him in my first 2 tries. 1 sand attack on the sand shrew, no sand attacks on anything else. Just try to win. That's what I want to do. So that requires going into Misty's gym and fighting those 2 trainers first for a little extra experience. It also requires fighting the good bug catcher, getting up to level 15, fighting this Route 3 bug catcher as well, and then going back to fight this super nerd guy after getting to level 15 with Fury Attack, because fighting without Fury Attack is terrible. Okay. And then, of course, that last still. We have our strategy. Let's get a sub 45 run with Farfetch'd, and then we'll play Dodrio whenever I stream next. All right. We can actually get the splits up now from Farfetch'd to get a good idea for where we're at, since we didn't mess up our split file this time. Okay. All right. Start recording replay. Let's go. No, I swear I changed it. Why is it Mew? All right. This is not a meme, guys. I changed it to Farfetch'd. I don't know what happened. Okay. All right, there's Farfetch'd. We got there. All right, it was the difference of 10 seconds last time. So if we can even shave 10 seconds off our early game, even if we get some bad luck crits in the late game, just like we did last time, we should still get sub 45. There is a potential, and I'm not going to change the poll. I think it's fine. I think it's clear that everyone believes in sub 45. Not everyone, but 59% of you believe in sub 45. And I believe in sub 45 too. I know I can do it. I hope that it will be this run. I think we can do it. The meme chooses me. Yeah, that's true. I did not choose the Mew meme. It chose me. I feel like the overall movement has been pretty clean today. I've made a couple on-stream mistakes, right? Like running to the wrong place, that sort of thing. But in general, I feel like, you know, as I've been trying to move through different little areas, routing, like not my routing as far as experience routing, but like hitting doors and stuff like that, I feel like it's been pretty clean today. It felt better than on stream previously. I think I'm getting a little more used to playing on stream. Getting better about knowing when I can read chat as well. That's a skill to develop. Just poured water all over myself too. So we're not quite there with the multitasking, but it's getting better. I noticed, by the way, that we're hitting the Metapod even when it sets up a harden on turn 1. That's really good. It looks like we just barely have the damage range for it, but it's been happening pretty consistently, so that's really nice. Those Metapods can feel really painful. I mentioned earlier, but for most physical attackers, those Metapods can feel really difficult to chunk your way through. But using Peck, it's happening pretty fast. Crit has 1 chance, Oko potential, and even without a crit, we're 2 hitting even after a harden, so that's quite nice. Oop. I think it is worth it to set up one sand attack on the Sandshrew if we miss the 2-hit range on the Diglett. Because the fight does get a little bit sketchy. Like, if it crits us once, I think we lose. Okay, yeah, that might have been a damage range away from losing, actually. Although, in that case, we used sand attack, and we got no dividends from it. A little unfortunate. Okay. I think 3 sand attacks is going to be the way to go again. I'm resetting. That's a quick reset. I'm not resetting again. We'll restart if we need to here. I think it was 4 Leers. Yeah, I'm not loving our position here. Yeah, critting us too. That's rough. Okay. Alright, we need Onyx to not hit us. Like, ever. And we could win. Okay. It was not meant to be. Oh, I forgot we saved. All right. Come on, let's get a run off the ground here. I think we have a good game plan. Just to recap for everybody. We're going to do a couple more trainers early, but still not a ton of trainers. Then we're going to rare candy for the rival up to level 21. And then we'll also get the rare candy in time for the hiker when we do that. Or the rare candies are in time to be at level 23 still for the hiker later on. So we're doing kind of a mix match. Going back to the title of this, when I said that people have been playing Farfetch'd Wrong, I was really talking about 2 different things. So one is overtraining in the early game. I was thinking the answer would be blacking out against the rival. After playing it, I don't think that's quite right, but I do think we should still avoid overtraining. I think maybe just like the chef's kiss kind of Goldilocks amount of training in the early game, just enough to manage getting through the rival and having Swords Dance before the hiker. That's my current hypothesis for the best way to fight. And then the second part of us playing Farfetch'd Wrong in the past is a slight amount of over leveling and the lack of double edge in the late game. So that we've played and we've seen that double edge actually does feel quite good in the late game against the Cloister and the Lance's Aerodactyl. Things can still go wrong, like if you get untimely crits, but overall I think it's pretty good. All right. This part leading up to Brock is a little repetitive, by the way, so if you have any questions or want to talk about anything in the chat, feel free to throw something my way. Kind of just operating on muscle memory right now until we get the luck we need for Brock. Okay, we get the 2-hit that time on Diglett. That's good. Means we're a lot less likely to lose this fight against the Sandshrew. We are going to save once again. Same deal. We'll take a quick reset if we need to. Hopefully we don't need to. Okay, that's 3 straight tackle hits in a row. We need to. That's not going to win. Okay. This is not going super well again. It's not over, but yeah, it's close to over. Okay, the Geodude got us. Alright. Ooh, we're up to our 7th attempt here, including the Brock ones. Question. Okay, I got a question. Let me start up this next playthrough, and then I'll read it out, and then we'll see. There are times, like when I talk to Oak here, where I can look away for a minute. What's your personal goal in these solo runs? If Scott wants to beat the game with every Pokemon, do you just want to have fun and get good times with many different Pokemon, or do I want to just be the best with one Pokemon? That's a great question. So, first of all, let me start off by saying that I'm a big fan of Scott and Scott's thoughts. His work is the inspiration for me even starting to play these runs by myself, and certainly for the channel. So I enjoy routing stuff out and trying to optimize each Pokemon to like be the best version of itself. So that's really why I play. I thought it was fascinating when I started watching Scott play, and I realized, like, wait a minute, some Pokemon want to use rare candies early on, and then other ones want to use them later on. And some Pokemon take risks in the early game, some Pokemon take risks in the late game. And I found all that decision making like just fascinating, and realized that when you play a Pokemon the right way, like the way that it wants to be played, you do a lot better. So if you're stylistically someone, say, who likes to play really consistently, or you're someone who likes to take a lot of risks, either way, if you're not really listening to what the Pokemon wants, you're not going to play as well, right, as if you're flexible, right? Like some Pokemon actually do want a few more levels. Like Machamp is a great example for that. If you try to force Machamp into playing a game where it like forces its way through at a lower level, you're probably not going to get as good or consistent results as if you just over level a little bit, because Machamp trains really quickly anyway, and the extra consistency in the late game will help it do really well. My natural bent is the other way. I like to play Pokemon like Rapidash, who have really inconsistent but like interesting tools, that sort of thing. But if you try to play Rapidash like Machamp and you try to just over level with it and muscle your way through fights, you're going to get a far worse time on average than if you actually used all of its tools like agility and fire spin and all kinds of other like interesting options it has. So what it comes down to is that I really just love exploring what makes the Pokemon tick, like what makes it great. So I'm never going to fill out the Pokedex. Like it's very unlikely, even as much as I play this, I will probably never have results for all like 140 something Pokemon that can beat the game. It's just not likely to happen, because even if I was to put together a tier list, like even if I played all of them eventually, like at least once, let's say, there's no way that they would be modern enough for me to feel good about that tier list, because it just takes too many playthroughs for me to be satisfied with like, okay, this is a good and representative example of what this Pokemon can do. And I get better every few months. Like every few months, I'm markedly better than I was before that. So if that's the case, it's just not going to feel good for me having 140 something results on there, because it, you know, some of those runs would be from like 2 years ago. And it's just not what I'm really interested in doing. So I guess that's a really long-winded way of answering your question, but I'm going to just do what I think is fun, pursue Pokemon that I like playing, and then see what happens. And hopefully that exploration, if it's fun for me, will be fun for you all as well. Okay. As soon as I switched into an attack, oh, that's kind of frustrating. It wasn't biting for forever, and then as soon as I attacked in, it bited. We are speed tied, by the way, aren't we? Was I at a lower level? I was at level 10. Did I skip a trainer by accident? Was I underspeeding that whole time? That's so funny. Well, I think what really drove me, and this was not the best effort here, because I also could have had 3 more health with a potion that I missed, but that's okay. The thing that really drove me to do the runs was that. And then when Scott gave me shout outs on the channel for helping him optimize stuff, then that was motivating as well. Like, oh, this is fun. I'm getting like a little bit of positive attention for doing this thing that I'm really enjoying doing anyway, you know? So that was kind of neat. And then eventually I think I just had enough to say where I felt like, as great as Scott is at doing these runs, like I wanted my voice out there in ways like, okay, this is how I feel about these different Pokemon. And this is like how I feel strategies should be developed, and, you know, maybe share some insights that I've gained personally along the way. So that was really the inspiration for starting the channel. This is just, I was thinking, yeah, let me get my own voice out there. I have some ideas because I've been playing for a long time. It would have felt weird to me. And I know that, I guess most YouTubers started off, PokeTubers, Scott included. He was like, oh, I just want to do video editing, right? And that was his path. He's like, I want to do video editing and that'll be fun. And then I'll teach myself Pokemon along the way. I was exactly the opposite. I just wanted to play Pokemon. I just love playing Pokemon. And then eventually I got to the point where I was like, you know, I'd kind of like to share this with other people. I'd like to share this experience. I'm grinding away all these runs too. Like, why not make some of these streams, right? If I'm doing it anyway and I'm having fun anyway, why not bring some other people along for the ride? So that was my inspiration for it. VV says, I think Dodrio is the fastest bird in Gen 1, tied with Zapdos and Fearow. I think Zapdos and Articuno are not really fair to compare to the other ones. I think they're definitely the fastest. But if we're talking about normal flying types, then I think it's between Dodrio, Fearow, and Dodrio. And Dodrio is a very similar Pokemon to Fearow, but I think it's just a slightly better version. So I think it really comes down to Farfetch'd and Dodrio if we're talking about the 2 Pokemon that have a chance of being the fastest normal flying types in Gen 1. And I don't know about backports. Like, I'm sure at some point there's probably like Swellow or something. Like, I don't even know. I barely know those later gen Pokemon, but I'm sure there are like better normal flying types now. But Dodrio has quite good stats. It really is just held back by its move pool. Dodrio's move pool is just not very good. Aaron Graham says, I think it would be awesome to do live random Pokemon solo runs. Yeah, I did that the other day where I did a random run with ended up being Clefairy. I'll probably do that again in the future too. I enjoyed that. That was fun. Just like I rolled for any of like 42 different possible gen or unevolved Pokemon. Could have been any of them. Ended up getting Clefairy, which is like a really good Pokemon. I didn't really plan on getting a good Pokemon. I thought I'd probably end up with like something awful like Pikachu or something. No offense to Pikachu lovers out there. It's just not good at solo running. But I'll probably do that again and play with something truly terrible at some point on stream so that everyone can see me suffer. But if I roll something truly terrible, it's not getting 3 playthroughs, I can tell you that. What is Zealous Pawn? Well, Does anyone know who Aaron Nimzovich is? He wrote a book called My System, which was an extremely arrogant title because he was basically covering, he was like an early 1900s guy covering the principles of chess as they understood them back then. Oh my gosh, I forgot to pick up the second potion again. This is so bad. Oh no. I'm in such low health. All right, if we lose, this is my fault. Although we got a lot of missed tackles there. There's a chance. It's not the worst position to be in. Wait, I thought we were speed tying the Onyx. What happened? Why are we one speed lower? Did something change? Or did we never speed tie the Onyx? Weird. I thought we were speed tying the Onyx. Am I wrong about that? We were never speed tying the Onyx? If we speed tied it, we'd be a lot better off. Did that include like a random wild Pokemon before or something? All right, hold up. What if I just added the lass? Is that going to make Brock a lot more consistent? It's not. Why did I think I was speed tying? No, I'm like under speeding by a lot. Okay, whatever. I guess we're not speed tying. Yeah, so Aaron Nimzovich came up with this book called My System, and in there he talked about a pawn's desire to expand across the board in order to become promoted, like usually to a queen, but not necessarily. I forgot the T, whatever, it's fine. And I grew up playing StarCraft, love StarCraft. One of my favorite games ever, playing Brood War as a kid and then eventually StarCraft 2 in college and beyond. So I was never as good as Scott at StarCraft, by the way, but I certainly love the game. So it's kind of an homage to both, I suppose, to chess and to StarCraft. And I thought Zealous Pawn was quite funny. Zealous, of course, being kind of like a zealot in StarCraft 2. Or StarCraft 1, either one. I'm a Protoss player. And then a Zealous Pawn might be one that wants to expand across the board, yeah? Okay, so I was 22 speed last run against the Onyx. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I was speed tied. I'm not really sure. Maybe I just saw 22 and thought I read 23. I don't know. Hey, honey, I'm still streaming. My wife just got home from work. Apologize for playing Protoss? Never. I will not apologize. Everyone thinks that like Protoss is like an easy mode race, and I get it. There are parts about Protoss that might be a little easier to play, but being a fan of StarCraft 2 and watching Protoss lose over and over again for years in the GSL has just been so sad. Because they're easier to play at an intermediate level, they get punished really hard at a higher level. And so I feel like, if anything, Terran and Zerg players owe an apology to Protoss for nerfing them so hard at a high level to where they can't compete in tournaments. That's how I feel. Poor Hero does all he can. He works so hard, and he just won 1 GSL out of like 1 million. And he's an awesome player, you know? Like, he's probably as good as Maru is, but Maru has like 7 GSLs or something. It's a ton of GSLs, 6, 7 GSLs. He's as good as Maru is, but he has not had nearly the success. Yeah, see, that's the problem. There's just so many North American Zerg players that you guys infected the balance council. And Protoss players, see, we're Chads, you know, we're good natured. We very rarely complain about things. And so we just got doormatted, you know, like the Terrans complained about everything. We can agree on that, right? Zerg players, Terrans always complain. But then there were a lot of Zergs in the North American scene, and they were all just like, well, you know, let's just make Queens OP, and you know, let's just make all our units OP. Look, I get it. If it was a bunch of Protoss players running the balance council, then like we would probably do the same thing, you know. But yeah, I think the balance got out of whack, and they never really fixed it. So it's a little unfortunate. Ooh. Uh-oh, we're gonna lose to the Sandshrew, aren't we? Oh no, miss. I missed. I think I got 2 potions this time. That's good. All right, at least we're full health going into Brock this time. Stop hitting me. Not great. I am going to accept a reset here if I need to, though, because I'm kind of tired of playing the early game over and over again. We're going to accept 1 full reset here. Okay, 13 health is not the best. Up to 16. Oof. Okay, 5-turn bind. We're probably dead. Brock is killing me. He's killing me. Let's just make sure we're playing this intelligently here. Oh, this didn't give me an extra level, did it? That's the problem. Yeah, it didn't give me an extra level because I'm already leveling up into the Onyx. Okay, let's check the number of Leers. Just 1 sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it maybe it should have just been 1 Leer on the Geodude and then 8 hit. No, 2 Leers makes it a 6 hit. That's better. 3 Leers is still a 6 hit. So it should have been 2 Leers on the Geodude. I think I was setting up 4, which is a total of 9. This is a total of 8. So 2 Leers was better on the Geodude. And then extra Leers is not helping against the Onyx past 4. So after I set up the Onyx to -4, I should just kind of stop using Leer. Just sand attacks into 4 Leers and then attack. I wasn't concerned about those ranges because I thought this fight was a little more consistent than it actually is. So we're going to try to play this a bit better. I think there's probably quite a strong intersection, by the way, of people who like Pokemon speedruns and people who like StarCraft. It probably tickles the same part of our brain, you know? There's a really precise execution when you're at ×4 speed in Pokemon. There's really precise execution in an RTS like StarCraft. And then there's a broader strategy that you're going for as well, right? Like you have all these unit comps, or you have to do the routing in the EXP router. I think there's probably a whole lot of similarities. I think Kevin Dong was in Scott's stream one time, actually a couple years ago, if I remember right, or at least someone who claimed to be. I'm not going to do it with 2 characters. I accidentally put double A there. It's just that we're all 35. That could be true. Maybe it's because we're all 35. This is what we grew up doing, right? Is playing Pokemon and Brood War. Watching Taste Hostess. Playing our Game Boy Colors with the little hook light. Diablo 2 and what is LOD? I feel like I should know that. Oh, homage to In Control. Very cool. Gosh, In Control was funny, man. He was so funny. He had a lot of swagger, too. Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction expansion. I see, yeah. Yeah, Diablo 2 was huge. That was really interesting back when we were growing up, and battle.net was a thing, right? Like, chat rooms were really big, right, with AOL and stuff like that. Like, that's what my parents were on, or at least my mom. She really liked chat rooms. But for me and my brother, it was getting on and playing StarCraft, going on battle.net, joining a clan, playing StarCraft Brood War, having that community. That was really cool. And then, of course, queuing up a bunch of games with random people, and Allied Victory could always be sketchy. And then when I discovered esports, and it was like StarCraft 2 was getting really big, that was like that was a really exciting time. That was really fun. And In Control was a really really good part of that. He made the Artosis pylon a thing, I think. I mean, Artosis made it a thing by doing it, but I'm pretty sure it was In Control who was making sure that meme took off, the Artosis pylon. He named it? Yeah. Artosis did it, but Jeff named it. One Leer makes ranges a lot better against the Sandshrew. All right, come on. Don't make me take a reset here. Come on, Brock. Be good. Be nice to me. Only 2 Leers this time. And then a Gen 1 miss on Peck. Cool. No, it's not going well. 3 health is not going to cut it. Come on. Come on. Okay, this is going better. 18 health is a lot better. Starting with a bite is perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. 2, 3. Get him the -4. We're going to start hitting with Pex. And then, of course, switch if he uses Bide. Oh, well. Gosh. Brock is not being friendly, y'all. All right, let's play a game. Where's my accent from? I just let a y'all slip. Wonder if anyone knows where I grew up. Oh, there's Mew. Grew up in South America with Mew. I didn't. Who's Mr. Bitter? Wanted to apply at NASL after college. That was North American Star League, right? That was a StarCraft thing, if I remember right. I don't remember how long that was around. Oh, he was co-hosting with Rotterdam. Okay. Rotterdam is pretty good. I think he's still doing it, right? Although I know that, like, the scene has basically fallen off a map in StarCraft 2, unfortunately. When GSL went down, ESL was soon to follow. Now I know they're doing some tournaments again as a feeder for like the Saudi Cup, whatever it's called. SOS was playing. I saw that he was out of retirement to play in the GSL, but I haven't watched a whole lot of the GSL videos yet. They dropped a bunch of them all at once, as well as the ASL, which is already out. And I've been more into the ASL recently, just because that's the one that Tastosis is doing. I've got nostalgia for it. But I think I'll stop talking about StarCraft now, because I don't want to alienate the Pokemon only viewers here. Although there hasn't been a lot of Pokemon to talk about since Farfetch'd decided to start getting walled at Brock. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Yeah, the Pokemon is it's not going great right now. The Pokemon has been kind of stuck in a holding pattern. But yeah, casters make all the difference. Actually, let's instead of just abruptly dropping the StarCraft discussion, let's create a tie-in here. It is my dream. I would love to have a tournament like ASL for speedrunning Pokemon, where you have a couple people, say myself and someone else, casting it like Tastosis, where we actually have like where we have a bracket of players playing against each other. I think that would be outrageously fun. I don't know if there's interest in the community for that sort of thing. I'm sure among the hardcore fans, probably, if you're watching me, you're probably kind of a hardcore fan. I imagine that's true. You're probably like the top X% of Scott's Thoughts viewers who are really into this thing, and you want to really see me get deep down into the optimizations. Maybe you're interested in it. Maybe you're not. Oh, I overset up Leers. Dang it. I meant to do only 2. But let me know. I mean, I'm curious. I would love for it to have broader appeal too, you know, like obviously it's not going to appeal to everybody, but it'd be really cool if a lot of people got into it. I think it would be really, really fun. I'm going to actually go and set up the sand attacks more, because I think this is going to be a long fight. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, we need it to not use bite again until hopefully we can KO it. No! Oh, if that was a 3-turn bye, we would have had him. Oh, man. Alien Nations in 99? I've never heard of that. I don't know what that one is. Oh, come on, Farfetch'd. We can do it, buddy. We can do it, buddy. Pull it together, birdie. Thought I... Alright. All right, got to catch up on chat here. Yeah, Trisecta says a bracket could be really cool. Give each bracket a different Pokemon, one run to advance. Yeah, like that would be cool. Everyone runs the same Pokemon, right? It has to be fair. You would like randomly select it, or maybe you would select it ahead of time. You could do both, right? Like I kind of like the idea in GSL where you come with a build. You know, like you have an idea for who your opponent is and what strategy you want to bring in. I like the idea of saying like maybe 2 or 3 days before the tournament, you announce what the Pokemon will be, and then each person brings their own preparation into the fight. But I could also see it being fun if you just don't know and just it's revealed at the time of the race. You have like 5 minutes to review the move pool and then you start. I could see it being fun either way, or even as a combination, right? So say you started the tournament where everyone runs a Pokemon that they know they're going to be running going into it. And then you say eliminate half the field that way, right? But then round 2, it's like played right after round 1 and you don't know what Pokemon it's going to be. And then everyone has to do both, right? So then you have to show that you can come in with good strategy to advance, but you also have to be good on the fly to win. And I think that like kind of a hybrid thing, that would be a really fun format. Yeah, top X% times advance rather than brackets. Well, yeah, you could do it like an Olympic heat or something. I agree. I think that like if you have 8 people in the tournament, you don't like just arbitrarily match someone up against someone else and then whoever's time is better. You know, you could have 8 people running the same Pokemon, or you could have 4 people on one side, 4 people on the other side running the same Pokemon, and the top 2 advance. I do think it would be a little punitive if you just happened to run into someone who had a really good run and you had the second or third best run, but you didn't get to advance to the next round. That would be pretty harsh. Well, for this, I was thinking you probably don't get multiple runs. Part of your strategy would have to be picking things that you think are consistently going to work. So if I was running Farfetch'd, I wouldn't go in at level 11. I would probably go in at like level 13 or 14, whatever I needed to outspeed. Probably 13 would outspeed and be over damage rounding threshold. Like I would probably do that in a race. So you get to see like different types of strategies there too, right? You go for something safer, or if you think you're not favored, right? Say you're up against Ike the Killer and you're like, okay, Ike the Killer is a monster. He's probably going to beat me. Why don't I go for the really risky Brock strategy and see if I can get a 2-minute advantage in the early game and take him down? Like that could be kind of fun too. You get to really get a window into like what people's thought process is, and you could have some more dynamic decision making, because right now the way that we do it is it's all kind of the same way, right? It's like we're all kind of doing the same format where it's like we've got our own tolerances. Do we want to do 2 runs? Do we want to do 5 runs? But it's all kind of similar. None of us are averse to taking some amount of risk. Oh, I just guessed that. That's amazing. Okay, come on. Let me get through. Let me get through. We're through. The run is on. If you've been looking away, if I'm audio only, we have made it past Brock. We're here. We did it. Is there stuff to do after Brock? There is indeed stuff to do after Brock. Oh, I'm using too much Peck PP. I thought those would be one-shots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please don't lose. Please don't lose. Okay. All right, we're fine. Ooh, a little scary. Oh, I did the thing where I fought the wrong trainer. It's okay. We'll make up for it. We're gonna fight this this other bug catcher, which we took out of the route. Just to make up for that. Yeah, that was almost bad. Okay, so it's important to fight this guy first to learn Fury Attack before we fight the other guy, because the electric types resist Peck, so we really want to use Fury Attack on him or it'll be a very slow fight. Yeah, you'd obviously have to like shave down the list of potential Pokemon, right? If you're not picking one directly, you'd have to pick from like an eligible list, right? You couldn't obviously get one of the impossible Pokemon. You probably also, just for practical considerations, wouldn't want to have like Ditto or Abra, something. Oh my god. Oh no. What? Oh my god. What did I do? Oh, I hate this. This isn't. Oh gosh. I'm throwing for real here. Okay, with Leer, it's not as bad as it could be, but this is like... This is me throwing. Okay, I'm going to Sand Attack. It's getting scary. It just screeched me twice. This is not ideal training. I'm so mad at myself right now. If we get a first try rival, then we'll play it out. That wasted so much time. I cannot... What was that? What was that? Why did I do that? Like, oh yeah, I'm doing early game training. Let's fight the hiker. Like, that makes no sense. I'm a Farfetch'd, man. If I get sub 45 after fighting that hiker and taking a blackout, that would be hilarious. I think I'm starting to fatigue a little bit, talking and playing on stream and fighting Brock so many times. Okay. Candying to level 21 was the game plan for the rival. I wonder if just the swimmer does it now because of that extra experience, or whether we still need the Goldeen trainer. We'll have to see. Throw Pokeballs, not runs. Yeah, I wish. I wish I wasn't throwing runs. Trust me. After we took that long to get through Brock, I'm kind of devastated. Oh, okay. Well, at least we don't have to fight the Goldeen trainer yet, so that's kind of nice. We're going to use the 2 rare candies up to level 21, and we're going to get a first try victory. That's the game plan. We didn't save. It's 2 pecks here. We're going to use 1 sand attack against the sand shrew. So we're less likely to get hit by sand attack. But if we do, we live with it. Okay, we're hit by 2 sand attacks, 3 sand attacks, 4 sand attacks. But it badge boosted our attack a lot. So as long as we don't get growled, we're going to hit really hard once we do hit. Okay. We have so much health. Come on. Come on. We just need to hit once. We're at like -6 accuracy, but we just need to hit 1 time. Nope, because we got growled a 2nd time. Okay, okay. Good enough. This is 47 seconds faster than our previous rival split. I know it seems like it was a disaster, but last time was even slower. We don't forget, we can shave a decent amount of time off of this. We can shave a decent amount of time still in the late game. Okay. Be nice if Fury Attack hit. I do need it to hit sometimes because I don't have enough Peck PP to get through here. Okay. We're playing with fire a little bit, not healing, so I'm going to go ahead and heal up. We mapped this out so we're going to get Swords Dance just in time for the hiker. Should be after this Mankey even, I think. Yes. Last time I did fight the Misty Trainer first. This time, because I did the ridiculous hiker thing, I didn't have to. Okay. I chose to just peck twice there, by the way, instead of Swords Dance because it knows Supersonic. Whenever you can get confused, it's scary. We're on low PP because the rival really did some work on us, but as long as we don't miss too many Fury attacks, we should be fine here. Yep. Okay. We went to -6 accuracy against the rival. It was really slow, but we won. So not taking blackouts helped out a lot there. Okay, last time I picked up the ether, but then I realized that like the number of elixirs that I'm picking up throughout the run, I have plenty of PP. But I think the ether would have been beneficial to skip a heal after Surge. So I will pick up this ether, actually. I think it's the right call. It must be a range against the Pidgey because I got it last time. Actually, I might need to use this immediately on Peck, don't I? Yeah, this will save me a heal using the ether on Peck. Okay, cool. Came in handy. Last time I think I healed before and after Misty. It's obviously not necessary to heal twice. Okay. Last time we set up to +3, it didn't give us the 1-shot, so we're going to go the +2 this time and 2-shot. Yep. Okay. Misty is 34 seconds faster than last time. I think that's because last time we had Swords Dance for more of Nugget Bridge, so that helped us shave off about 10 seconds. But we're still 34 seconds above our last playthrough. So we're doing just fine here. And remember, we were right on the precipice of 45 minutes last time. There's no getting around it. Farfetch'd early game is brutal. It's a tough early game. But we're free. We have sword stance now. Yeah, minus 34, even though we had a blackout against the hiker in Mount Moon that I had no business fighting and had to backtrack all that way. Yeah. This goes to show how much the rival wrecked us last time. Last time we forgot to buy super potions here. This time we're not going to make that mistake. We're going to remember the super potions. We want to be full health for Surge. Do we one-shot these fire types with just body slam? We're going to find out. Ah, look at that. We can skip a sword stance. Hey, Papa Shook, how's it going? Nice to see you here. Yeah, the onion duck is doing okay. It's doing okay. We had a real rough early game. You missed Brock percentage for a while. But we finally got past the early game. I kind of blew it accidentally clicking on a hiker in Mount Moon for an inexplicable reason. Obviously, that was not part of the game plan to fight the hiker with normal moves. So we took a blackout there, which was quite painful. But other than that, we're doing okay. And Farfetch'd early game is so brutal that we really just have to get past that. Okay. Oh, we Gen 1 missed a body slam. And we would have won if that didn't happen. Okay, let's not Gen 1 miss a body slam. Okay, very good. I think that we can skip the heal here. I don't want to do a heal just for 6 PP of body slam. I don't think that's the way. Super potion. Meant to move the bicycle up. Yeah, healing in front of Surge is necessary there. He's a bit scary. If he chooses Thunderbolt, he will one-shot us, guaranteed. Wait, I did pick up Squirtle, didn't I? Did I not pick up the Squirtle? Thought I did. Right, it could Gen 1 miss with Thunderbolt, but don't plan around that. Wait, did I pick up the Squirtle? Notice I'm mixing in some Pecs here because I want to preserve Body Slam PP. We have to restore our health there because the hiker is a little scary. Did I skip it? It's not the end of the world if I skipped it, but it's more ideal to pick it up. Okay, I did pick up Squirtle. Good. We just want to be able, when we fight Koga, to teach strength there. Out of body slam PP, but that's alright. We'll just set up an extra sword stance. It's not the end of the world. Usually Lapras is better, by the way. I've been using Lapras in a lot of my recent runs. But it's only better if we want to fight Silph before Koga. Oh, Leer is just sitting there because it's in the third slot. That should have been 2 body slams, by the way. Fly over Leer. Yeah. Fly over Leer would have been fine. But I'm probably just going to do fly over Peck because I don't think I need Peck anymore. I'm going to teach fly and agility, so Peck and Leer are both on their way out. Okay, that was relatively clean inventory. To get an extra soup bell. Yeah, that's everything. Oh, super potions. I knew I was forgetting something. That's why I stood silly there for a second. Because we take a lot of damage. Pretty frail. Learn this over Peck, and then we're going to drop the 3 potions so that doesn't clog up her bag later. We are teaching agility over Leer. If you didn't catch it earlier, that's just for the Venomoth. Oh yeah, agility with Curse Return in Gen 2 is really good. Wait, what do you mean they did Farfetch'd dirty? Can it not learn Return? I thought like everything learned Return in Gen 2. Swords Dance and no curse is better. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. And in Gen 2, most Pokemon can't get Swords Dance, but since Farfetch'd gets it by level up, it's still, of course, going to use Swords Dance. Yeah, somehow I do find Return to be annoying a little bit too. Body Slam is also a very centralizing move, but I think it's because it's 85 base power. It just doesn't feel... it feels like if you're other Pokemon, then you actually get other options, right? Like if there's Earthquake and there's other types of moves, whereas it feels like in Gen 2, if you learn, like almost everything is running Return. And that's not really the case with Body Slam, because some Pokemon don't get it and some Pokemon have better options. Yeah, and the base power. Yeah, the base power is just kind of wild. All right, we're doing fine here. Now we need to remember we fight Erica next, and then we fly back to Koga. We are not going to Silph yet. We made that mistake last playthrough. Silph, we are delaying until we can candy up to level 43. Oops. Picked up that protein by accident last time. Small time savings by not doing it. We're about to check in because it's been a while since our last split. We're about to see how we're doing relative to last time. I suspect we've gained a little bit of time, but I don't think we've gained a lot of time because I feel like the fatigue is setting in. I don't think I'm going super fast right now. Okay. Okay. We didn't need a sword stance for these. We did need a fly for the tangle up, but then a body slam was fine for the other two. I think I'm going to use a potion and an elixir here. Because we only needed to use one elixir in the league, I think. We really don't need many for the league. So one elixir there saves us the center heal. We're a minute ahead? Okay, that's good. I don't even know. I didn't even check. I think I was still mad at myself for running into the optional. We're doing all right here. Yeah, we just gotta hope that we don't get trolled by Koga. All right, let's go. One swords dance was enough, and then agility and fly. We're 95% on all of these. We missed. We just need to not miss again. Okay. Antidote. And I remember that we go get strength. Then we need to teach Surf first, because we have Squirtle. Okay, let's set our heal point here. And I think we should level up after the Machoke. And then we use 4 rare candies up to 43. That's got to be a range. Because we bumped into the earlier trainers here, we don't have to take on that optional, which we had routed in. So it kind of works out, even though I'm sure it's not as ideal. It's better than the alternative. We did buy paralyzed heals, didn't we, at the beginning? I don't think so. Oh, whatever. They were right next to the paralyzed heals. It's fine. We won't need this many healing items. Yeah, the rival 6 split. I think Scott said he thought he fixed it, but oh, the failed sand attack. We love to see that. Okay. Come on. No more shenanigans. No crit, please. Okay. Okay, we made it. First try against Rival 5. A minute ahead. Okay, we'll take it. I think maybe we did the Safari Zone out of order or something last time. I'm not sure why it went from 2 minutes to 1 minute, because we didn't have a serious time bleed there. Not sure, but... Gonna heal with Mom. Fight Psych. And then we use our rare candies to go up to 48, and then 2 more to 50. All right, good having you here, Trisecta. Thanks for joining. Hopefully we get sub 45. Blaine can be kind of a menace. We got through first try last time, so we could potentially bleed a little bit of time here. But we'll see. Let's go. Don't hit myself. That's the worst case scenario. Really slow loss against the Arcanine. Okay. No, come on. That's a range. Yeah, Confuse Ray makes this fight just so much worse than it would be otherwise. Getting burned is pretty bad too. Come on, Blaine. Come on. Alright, it's going to be range against the Arcanine. And I got it that time. That's painful. Okay. We're trying to gut our way through this one. I'm not playing my best. I'm a little fatigued. It's been a long stream for me, but you know what? We're going to try to get sub 45. I mean, it's on the table. We're at Giovanni under 30 or about 36 minutes. It's still possible. Still possible. All right, come on, let's go. Dig is perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. Okay. We don't love that it went for sand attack. But we could still win from this position. The main thing is we need to connect on the right on. Oh, it crit us. Oh my god, we crit him. Okay. The Doug Trio was completely incompetent at that time. All right. I'm a little worried that we're going to level up into the Kadabra this time because our experience is a tiny bit different from running into that optional. Yeah, a little worried about that. Oh, nothing we can do about it. Let's hope for the best. 15 seconds ahead. Oh, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Uh-oh. All right, well, we're going to see if we level up into the Kadabra or not. I have a feeling we do. Oh, we won't know. Because we got a crit. Okay, 2 poison stings is good. Okay, we do level up. Oh, we outspeed by 1 though. Okay, that's good. That's good. Picking up those carbos paid off. We outsped the Kadabra by 1 speed, even after leveling up and losing the badge boosts. Cool. All right, sub 45's on the table, y'all. It could happen. "39 minutes going into Victory Road." Oops. All right, we're doing it. Viking here is difficult. Okay. Didn't run into that parasect trainer. That's good. I was just thinking about how awful that would be because the Dugong has an ice move, I think. I think it has a roar beam. And we obviously don't want to set up on the parasect since it knows Spore. Okay, we're going to use a rare candy like we planned to last time. Let's go. Fly against the Dugong. Okay, this should be it. No crit on the Lapras, please. Good. Not worth going for the full restores. All I needed was a super potion. Okay. Smooth Bruno. I'm going to go for an immediate Swords Dance here. Front load the risk. Now all I have to do... Oh no. Oh no, I held that down too fast. Oh god. Oh. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I was about to say all I need to do is dodge a fly or a hypnosis from the final Gengar, but I forgot to switch to fly. That was not great. Come on, stop trolling me. All right. Okay. Okay, we're fine. 29 seconds behind. Where are my full restores? There. Okay, this is going to be tight. I don't think I'm going to be able to save for the champion. That's not enough health. Oh no, I don't think we're going to do it. We're not going to do it. No. Oh man. Well. I got the perfect lance there. We'll see what our game time was. See if we improved our game time at all. Yeah, of course, it's a smooth champion. Oh my god. 4 seconds faster than our previous run. We had so many mistakes in that run. I hate to leave it there. Farfetch'd deserves sub 45, but we're at the end of a long run here. I was tired, not playing my best near the end there. This strategy can definitely take it down into the low 40s, no doubt about it. Thanks for being here, everybody. This has been fun. Despite the hey, at least we beat the previous time by 4 seconds. It feels better than if we had lost it. Sub 45 was right there in front of us 2 times in a row, but glad you're all here for the journey. So Doge Rio run next time we run Doge Rio. We'll see how these two compare against each other. Cool. Game time difference. This was 246. Does anyone have my last game time up by any chance? I could find it in the splits file. Let me see. Let me open the splits folder and see. Be interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I was actually playing better or worse in this run than I was in my second run. I suspect that my game time may have even been a little bit slower this time. At least it didn't feel great. I think I made fewer routing mistakes, but I made more like fatigue mistakes, right? Like I ran into a couple optional trainers just like moving incorrectly. And I made a mistake at the Haunter, like accidentally just spamming body slam too fast instead of being able to switch to fly. So there's an interesting trade-off, and I was talking to Austin about this yesterday. He was observing that when you play more, your brain is sharper, like you make better decisions, but then your hands get tired and you start to make more overworlding mistakes. So this time I was much crisper at like knowing where I was going next, not waffling, accidentally going to Silph, having to dig out. Like those kind of mistakes were basically eliminated, and that saves time. But then other mistakes creep in. So really, to get great runs, I feel like you need to play over multiple days the same Pokemon. I don't know that I have the appetite for doing that with Farfetch'd. But if you're really pushing for a low time with the Pokemon, it helps to like get the route completely ingrained and then play another day when you're fresh. And so you both have a strong mental and your hands aren't tired for navigating the overworld. It was 252 game time, and this was 246 game time. So we actually did shave quite a bit of game time off this time. Yeah, so 246, quite a bit of game time shaved off, even though we hit optionals, and that's mostly, yeah. 246. Definitely could even be lower too. I think it could probably be more around 240. On a really good run with 0 resets, I think we could even push like around 40 minutes. But that would be very difficult. That would take like a lot of runs to do. Sub 45 is more than possible. Yeah, I know. It's painful I didn't get it today. 45.06 and 45.10. We were right there 2 times in a row. Last time the champion got me. This time, well, actually Lance got me once, but the main thing was that Agatha mistake, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I'm not perfect. I hope you guys enjoyed these runs, though. I had fun. And I'm glad that we got to experience Farfetch'd together. Hopefully you guys see how good Farfetch'd is in the mid and late game. Really kind of a fun Pokemon to play with once you survive the early game. The Brock split and the early rival are not that fun, but once you get past there, it's pretty fun. So, yeah. If you pulled a Snowy and you never saved, you could go sub 40 with Farfetch'd. You could, for sure, but we'll have to wait for someone else to do that. All right. Thanks for being here, everybody. See you later.